Hoot, rada, rada.
Alright.
Baginga.
Alright. So, what was your question?
Who talked to Ava?
Ava.
Mhm.
Look.
Java, if you will.
Every NPC now has to start with a J because you know it's me. Talking about the bartender.
It was the person who knew Mimosa's mom. I thought it was Idris, but in my notes it wouldn't line up.
It was
So
the Dragonborn. Yeah. I'm pretty sure the person who had talked to them was actually Idris, because she went to the tavern and was looking for information about what's it called? She was doing performances and going to different taverns, and she was like kind of going from place to place, and she met that person at the tavern.
okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Hi, Ali.
One introduced to another.
Hey, Sickness.
Hello.
Hi, everybody.
Come on.
Be kind to our fellow bard. Their vocals, their music makers are hurt.
Sing us a song.
No.
Okay.
But with that all said, we have basically successfully figured it out. Oh my god, hold on. Rachel was setting up Halloween stuff, and it's like has a motion sensor, and it just freaking like screamed.
What are you gonna be for Halloween, Jacob?
Oh, you know, probably dress up, not do anything, sit at my house and hand out candy because I'm an adult now.
Yeah.
Welcome to it, guys. This is what it's like.
I saw the good shit.
After 23 is when it starts getting weird.
Me and Katie, we walk around.
Anyways, all of you are here. I'm not going to ask much else of anybody. I already have the information from last session, and we're going to continue some downtime as we go. So with that being said, if you guys have anything for me, now's the time. You guys, I will say as well for this session, you still have the 1d8 rerolls while we're doing the downtime today. So they're not wasted from the last session if you didn't do it. You still have those if you want to reroll them. So
Yes.
you all have those still. All right. Without further ado, let's begin. All right. Let's jump back to the story of what's going on currently in Arlusha. The party has spent basically almost conglomerately, almost up to 10 days at this point, trying to sort out some of the things before the events of the triple eclipse approaching us, which includes Father Cruz going back to Solaria and traveling back for some cost, learning something about Arlusha in the mean process, meeting Merlin with Ymir, some performances, and actually going to search for their old crew with Idris. There's a bit of things that kind of obscure in those times, Velu included, for like having a moment with Glacia, and also some dreams that had pursued in Father Cruz's mind kind of abruptly. You guys are continuing your downtime. Still based on the same initiative, Velu has the top. Velu, would you please roll 1d8 for your... Oh, tell me what you want to do. Or, no, opposite. Roll 1d8, tell me what you want to do.
Can I double it and give it to the next person because I'm eating?
Yeah, what's Emma's initiative?
Can you skip my
true.
turn?
Emma never rolled initiative to do their downtime, so let's knock some of that out.
Thank
Mimosa, roll initiative first.
Okay.
And then we're gonna do 2 surprise rounds for your downtime. We're gonna hit you with 2 right now.
Is it just a D20?
It is a D20 plus your initiative, as it always has been.
Okay.
Played 54 games. Well, how do I roll initiative?
It's been a while. 15.
15. Okay, sounds good. Oh, with a 15, you actually would just follow up after Bellu anyways. You would share an initiative with Idris, but we'll say for the purposes of now, you will go 2 times. So, roll a d8 for the days spent, and you can tell me what you want to do with those days as far as your downtime.
Okay. Oh damn, 5.
5. All right. What do you want to do those 5 days?
I want to take Velu and say Ymir and see if we can go back to the Gaia place.
Okay. So you guys are gonna try to do like a pump swap journey to like get to Gaia, do something there, and then get back.
Yeah, do some shopping.
Okay. If that's what you want to do, I'm assuming you're trying to use Velu's what's it called? His thing.
Teleportation.
Yeah. All right.
Let's see how that works out for you.
So
We're all gonna die.
just to be clear, for Velu and Ymir's sake, this doesn't count against your days, but however, the usage of your items does come at like the cost of like being with Mimosa for like what could be potentially a long time if something fucks up. So I will be clear that at the halt of downtime for you both, you participating in this with Mimosa may extend your downtime drastically if the case of something were to mistakenly happen. So putting that out there. Same thing was a conversation with Father Cruz if he went to Solaria and wasn't able to come back for some reason. So, with that being said, Ymir and Velu, you've been asked on a request to go to Gaia, city of Gaia. Any objections from Velu?
Yes, there's objections. So, Velu, I was gonna turn on Mimosa. Why do you want to go to Gaia?
Because they have really good magical items over there.
I don't use my thingy for like. Excuse me, by the way. I don't use my teleportation is willy nilly. You do know that, right?
Well, I mean, yeah, but how else would we get there?
You don't want to buy anything here? Oh, what were you saying, Amir?
Oh, no, I'm just standing. Ymir's just like, that's true.
Mimosa, make just make an intelligence check for me.
Ah, shit, dog, I got you.
And when you're making this intelligence check, I want you to think, what do you think Mimosa believes is in Gaia for them?
2. Good shit.
As you're like thinking about shiny rocks, cool weapons that were like fished from the ether of Ymir's like mind from like the tentacle rod and like all these random things that had approached, your mind immediately draws to like the idea that there's magical items and gems and jewels upon the city of Gaia. Stealing from there, which obviously is a bad decision given its current ruling, but it's worth it.
I think it's worth a trip.
You see Velu taking out like a little snack, a burrito, and eating it.
Keep that shit in your pocket.
How did you get that?
I got it from a shop. I don't think it's worth it. Plus, there's a risk. There's a risk that we might not end up there. We might end up somewhere else.
Air whispers into Mimosa's ear. Lame. It's basically what he said.
You know what? I think you're right. Also, just kind of stand there, like a pouting face. You'll kick a rock on the ground.
Velu, you see your friends moping about on your bad news. do you think Velu ends up eventually changing their mind, or do you think Velu is like a hard stone wall about this?
Hold up, Jacob. Let me cook.
All right.
You don't even have to ask.
Okay. Okay. My bad.
Velu looks at Mimosa, seeing that he's kind of somber. Father Cruz. Velu's yelling.
It's
She's yelling.
Why?
Father Cruz.
Father Cruz.
You appear from the ether as your name is called.
You are required in this. Mimosa wants to go to Gaia, and I do not want us stuck in wherever the fuck we're going. So I need you to come along and tag along.
And I could also help.
At this point, we should just take everyone, right?
Everyone,
Like-
come on, guys!
Group trip to Gaia.
Carnelian,
Idris,
Idris.
Carnelian.
What are we doing?
Mimosa wants to go to Gaia. Y'all want to come?
What's there?
Cool stuff. You could get, I don't know, just anything, really. Just magical stuff.
Magical stuff?
Yeah, I mean,
I'm down.
Ymir,
We
make
do.
a history check for me.
Oh, dude.
God damn it! Where's my dice? Fuck.
I'm playing D&D, by the way.
clock in.
Loser.
I forgot.
When
Oh. Okay. That is a dirty 20.
You remember the currency of Gaia in this very moment.
Oh, do you guys have any like cool gems and stuff? I mean, they take normal money, but like if you have like
Oh.
a diamond,
Uh,
they love that shit. Like my
I
diamond
remember.
really like that's how I got the thing for.
I actually need to
Ymir's
get
gonna
it
point
in
at
there.
Cruz's gem that's literally floating over their head.
I
Nah, I'm
mean, I
good. I
have
don't care for
this,
going.
and he's gonna like point at the like little room in his rammer. Does that
Ooh,
count?
runestone. I don't know. I haven't tried that yet. I might try it myself too. And then they also have the well, which will change any item that you want. That too.
Velu's
But it's up to you.
looking around for Idris. Idris.
Why are you making me talk?
Oh, just
Um,
just act like you're talking.
I am talking.
Idris speaks.
Hold on. I'm logging in. Don't worry. Yeah, Idris is there. And as you're all like saying Idris, she like looks over and she goes, "We just left there. Why are we going back?"
Velu points at Mimosa. That one wants to go to Gaia to get cool stuff.
Like what? We don't even have a currency for it.
We do.
I have gem, stone, runestone.
And Idris points itself. Idris have nothing. Idris benefits nothing from going.
I was just asking if you
Idris
wanted to
benefit
go.
having good time.
Idris
Idris,
God.
Idris raises her eyebrow. Mm-mm.
Idris puts her fist in the air.
Idris does not put her fist in the air.
Okay. Because it seems kind of like a 50-50 on this, I'm going to go ahead and say this. Velu, you, at the end of the day, have the item that allows people to teleport. However, all of you guys do know there's a plane hopper here. If you know the coordinates, you can probably figure out how to get there. From where Velu had spun it before,
No, it costs money.
Oh, let's just do that.
but it does cost money to do
Oh,
per person. And the return back is also kind of sketch because you don't really know if there's some type of portal to get you back.
They would be able to use Velu's portal to get us back because Velu knows the magic circle 100%, right?
There's no magic circle you guys arrived to in the city of Gaia. You just landed in
Not Gaia, I'm talking about Arlucia.
Oh yeah, for Arlucia, yes.
Okay, so we just used the planar hopper to
And-
teleport over there, which we have a discount on. Then
There's
Teleport
no
back using
misconception,
Velu.
by the way, on this though. The portal, the amulet that Velu has, is never 100%. There's always a check to be made to use it.
Okay.
Even if you know the location. It just makes it more likely that you'll end up at that location, even in a failure. Or around it. But that is also an option to throw out there. But I need to ask, because this is Mimosa's downtime we're talking about as well. It's like 5 days of you guys going back and forth about what you might do, who's going, who's not going, right? So I'm going to go ahead and just put it to if you're going, you say yes. If you're not going, you say no. So Mimosa 100% would go. Father Cruz?
Maybe.
Okay. Well, give me a yes or no. Come on.
Sure, I guess.
Okay, yes. Idris?
No.
Okay. Ymir?
Yep.
Of course. Velu?
Yes.
And Carnelian?
No.
Okay. Idris and Carnelian, you would stay behind? And you two, all you four would go to the city of Gaia. Now, here's what I want you to do. Okay? We're not going to role play your entirety in the city of Gaia. We're not going to like sit here and do a 30-minute thing for 5 days, right? What we are going to do though is we know your objective. Your objective is to identify magical items. So all four of you need to roll to find items, basically, whether it be a investigation, charisma to talk to people. You guys can decide what you want to do to help out Mimosa in achieving items or trying to figure stuff out. So that includes bartering and everything like that. So with that, you all are going to be supporting Mimosa in trying to find items for themselves and maybe even for yourself if Mimosa finds something that you might like. So with that being said, I'll allow you guys to use whatever role you want to assist Mimosa as long as it pertains to acquiring a magical item. Arcana.
Can I roll
all that
perception?
stuff. Just looking around, just putting your eyes to use.
Arcana.
Yeah.
I want to barter.
Actually, I'll use investigation. They're the same one.
Okay. Let me do this before you guys tell me your roles. I'm going to switch the scene real quick. You guys in the city of Gaia, just for the sake of purposes.
That's a good perception.
I'm gonna have Velu roll for the Arcana check first to see if you arrive at the city of Gaia where you were before.
Oh. Do I get guidance?
Right.
You get whatever you fucking need, man.
Bro, just for the sake of it, for downtime, just assume you have guidance. Unless, like, I'm in another continent, alright? Even if I'm not there, just be like, yeah,
You
I
could
just
have been out
asked
at
Cruz for it.
Solaria at that time, you know? But then Mimosa wouldn't be here.
I'm giving you advantage too.
16.
Because it's Arcana, right?
It is an Arcana check.
Okay.
18.
action.
I don't need it. 18.
Okay.
Yeah, you're good. Enemy of the Plains works fine, works as it always does. You arrive to Gaia directly. You don't have to go through the weird, like, toll, like, underground where you guys sat into a boat that was on, like, chains or something like that. You don't have to do that anymore. You have the location of the inn that you guys basically were at in the city of Gaia, and you have arrived back, like, kind of to the front. And as you arrive into the city, and a blooming greet of you, the Jin Dao greets to you all. Thier speaks out and just like greets you all. You guys are kind of welcomed, reestablished to the rules and such like that, and he just disappears, letting you know his presence. With that being said, go ahead and give me whatever rules you want to try to get some magic items, try to figure that out.
I rolled a 26 for perception. You want me to roll again?
Shit. You don't need to roll anything again.
No, okay.
Perception, magical items. Well, the first things first, this plane's time works the same as the material as far as you're aware. It just seems like it's confusing as far as where its location is, as far as like where the sun is. Makes no sense. But time works the same. With your perception, I'll give you that as much as well, because you can sense like time of day and like start to feel those things. You also remember from your perception the smell in the air of like a poisonous type cloud that always fogs, and kind of inhaling it makes your constitution a bit weaker each day you are in the elemental plane. So staying here multiple days is kind of out of the question. So you guys are in and out. With your perception, there are a few earth elemental type of creatures walking about, specifically like Caleb Durs. There's like earth elemental awakened individuals. And you do see some of them have things out, and they seem to be perusing about in some type of civilization. Do you speak Primordial, Mimosa?
No.
Okay. I know that two of you do, Father Cruz and Ymir. To assist Mimosa, one of you has to opt to help in with the either the charisma light. I know both of you are charisma based, so any type of persuasions or charisma based charm to talk with these individuals in Primordial.
Yeah, I just want to barter. Oh,
Oh,
Whichever you want to do.
I mean, you're good. I just talked to them before, that's why. When I shopped here. But you can do it if you want.
I literally don't care.
All right, one of you roll persuasion.
I'll do it. I'll give myself guidance. 8. That's fucking great. 19.
Okay. Yeah, you rolled an 8, but it got to a 19. Strange.
It's +7. I can't count.
Man. Yeah, you managed to talk to a couple of individuals. Again, same issue that you had before where things were requiring gems. And you have a few earth elementals are kind of passing off on the runestone saying that like it's a magical item more than it is a stone or any type of thing. And there's like a couple arguments there for sake and purposes. Ymir, you can make that Arcana check if you like.
I had a 21. I was just saving.
Okay. On that 21, you do see that there is a couple of earth elementals that are like gathered together in like kind of like a group, and it looks like there's like some type of like item that's being disputed over. In Primordial, Father Cruz and Ymir, you're kind of hearing them kind of talk about the worth of the item, and it's like a discussion on like how many gems it's worth or if there's a trade happening. And someone seems to have failed a like ability to trade this item. This seems like a difficult one. In walking past Mimosa, you see that there's like some type of like weapon in the creature's hand, and it's like it looks like a weapon of some kind, but the top of it looks like molten magma, like kind of like a rocky, like hot fire head, and it's hammer shaped.
Hammer shaped. Mimosa's looking in.
Ymir, in your Arcana, you can tell that this is like a magical like earth hammer, like some type of like magic like imbues off of it. Looks evocation based, maybe even like enchantment based. Looks pretty powerful.
Oh, you want this, Mimosa? You want this?
Well, how much is it going for?
Can we like interject into this like dispute that's going on?
You kind of loom into the like area. You see the guy's kind of walking off. He looks sad. He's like a sad like Yobdur. He's a little taller, rocky. You see like pebbles kind of flaking off of him as he's walking away. In Primordial, do you guys say something out to him?
What happened?
Turning around to you, in Primordial back to you.
Oh, it's fine. Nothing really bad. Just really wanted to get rid of this hammer.
Oh, why didn't they want this from you?
I don't like it. I thought it was pretty cool. I guess I'm just gonna throw it away.
Oh. I mean, like, I could take it off your hands.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking at it. It's not like the greatest of things, but
No, it's pretty
pay you
bad.
something.
Like staring at it, holding it. There's like lava smoke coming off the top of it, like really cool. Just holding it.
Oh, well, I guess it's fine.
It's just like hands the big warhammer to you, Ymir. You kind of grab it and immediately think it hits to the ground. Like it's like super heavy.
Yeah, this is just
You cannot move it.
quality.
Like it's like one of those like bars from the gym where it's like almost like cemented to the ground. You just cannot pry this thing off the ground.
Yeah, this is just really bad quality. I'm sorry that it came into your possession. I
Fine.
wish you could have sold something else that was
They
better.
wouldn't take it, and, I wanted some drums for it. Getting me. You know how it
Here,
is.
I'll give you some gems.
Really?
Just honestly out of pity,
Oh my
and here
goodness.
we'll give them 50 gold, like the 50 gems of gold.
He in his hands, he's like holding it. There's no face on this earth elemental's like face there's no eyes, there's no mouth. You're just hearing the words from like a rock to you, basically. And it like looks up. You can almost see like a rock tear like forming on the face from somewhere, and it's like, wow, no one's ever given me this much gems before. And he just looks at you, and he just like holds it in their hand, and you see them absorb into the rocks and kind of like move into the body of them. Okay, well, good luck. It's like,
Thank you.
walks away. You guys have this weird hammer that just won't move from the ground.
Looks over at Mimosa. Basically free hammer. I
Oh,
honestly
wow.
tipped him.
Mimosa's gripping that shit.
It does not move from the ground. It's just the metal part that like kind of cements to the ground. You see that the lava no longer is enacted, and it's just completely like cold from where it was. You do not know why it does not like get up, and you're trying to pull it from the ground. Make a strength check for me, Mimosa.
Okay. 17.
No budge. Just it. You can move the. You can't even break like the handle off of this thing. Like you got a full squat going, like deadlift, and nothing. And you're like,
I don't know by this.
What the fuck is this thing?
Billy, would you like
You
to
finished
identify?
with your burrito yet?
Bro, it's like half a burrito in there.
Can you identify this?
Oh. That was it, okay. Yeah. Ritual cast. Identify.
Yeah, you guys identify. This is not an item that you guys can find in D&D Beyond right now, but the hammer is basically a hammer of, what's it called? Hammer of Eruptions is what it's called. Warhammer of Eruptions. The basic gist of it is that it has an activation, and you must speak the command word in order to activate the hammer. But when it is not activated, it goes idle and it basically becomes like unable to be held. It will not move from its position. Almost similar to the effects of what's it called? What's the fucking rod? The immovable rod. Very similar to the effects of that. But the problem is that when you activate it, it drops immediately to the ground and it just stays there. So it's only activated by a command word. The command word that's on there currently is a blaze.
A blaze.
As you like have your hand on it, kind of like similar to pulling like the sword from the stone, the warhammer becomes significantly easier to lift, like your normal warhammer. And as you lift it into the hand, the smoke and lava starts to creep around the edges of the hammer, wrapping around it. And like you feel the magmatic heat from it, just around it.
This shit's badass. Why did I keep it in like a bag so I don't burn stuff? Like, you think I could put this in my bag of clothing?
You could just turn it off.
No.
Interesting interaction, though.
But he'll just like hold that out and he'd be like, watch. A blaze.
Pink! Just hits the ground immediately.
P, right? P, no
yeah,
more lava.
and now I can't move it.
Oh no, just put it in your like bag of holding.
Well, yeah, let me just lift this thing and put it in my bag of clothing. But most of them try to lift it again.
You say the command word, I'm assuming.
A blaze.
Yeah, you lift it up. You can hold it again. What are you going to try to do?
Miles is gonna look at his bag of clothing. He's gonna look at this hammer. Do you think he'll stuff it out, or do you think he's gonna end up cooking all the meat inside?
Dude, I don't know. This world's weird.
You know what? We can find out, I guess. He's gonna put it into his bag of clothing.
Okay. How do you do so? You just like, while it's activated, you just shove it in there?
You could just like shove it in there and then like say a blaze to turn it off.
Can I stick the head in and say a blaze and let it just drop into the bag?
Yeah. You put the head in and you see a blaze, and as you like say that, the hammer doesn't move from your hand. Like, it doesn't like fall or
Bro.
anything. It just kind of like stays idle where it's at. But you say
It's
it,
in the
and
bag?
it's like half in the bag, half not in the bag. You know what I mean? Like, it's a weird like dilemma where it's not fully in one place or the other. So it's like it's
Can I move around?
you can tell it's like trying to figure out what to do. There's like a weird like magical like paradox happening here for your mirror. You're like staring at it and wondering what that means. As you're like half in, half out of it, do you put it all the way into the bag? Like let go of it?
Can I move around like right now?
Your hand's still holding on to the handle, and the head of the hammer is inside of the bag, and you can move it still, even with it not being activated.
But can I like move myself?
Yeah,
Like, from the...
yeah, you're fine.
Yeah, okay. Then I'll just be holding on to like the.
It'd be no different than you holding the hammer, but sure.
I mean, as long as it's not a fire hazard.
I mean, maybe. Yeah, you're
See
kind of
that?
holding it. You're like bag in one hand, hammer in the other, and you're kind of just walking around very awkwardly. Might be working. It's weird. It's almost like it's afloat in the bag. Like it hasn't decided yet to like. You feel as though if you let it go, it's gonna sink into the bag. But if you hold on to it, it's like weightless in your hands. Half drawn.
Magic's weird.
It's very weird. We're searching for other items, Mimosa, for perceptions and such. Nothing strange. I will allow you guys to take a visit to the well if you do want to drop something in there and see if you get something else.
Yeah.
That's better. Just for the people who did show up.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. Well, we're gonna say that just happens now. Tell me the item that you drop into the well if you do so, and I will tell you what comes out in return.
Can I go first?
Sure.
Thank you. Because Velu last time didn't drop anything. I was dropping the blood sword.
Oh. Okay. In its case and everything?
Yes, everything.
Okay. You drop it. You wait. You kind of wait for like this rainbow of like prismatic color to occur as you wait for your item to be like lifted back out of the well. You can remove the weapon from your inventory.
Yeah.
Okay. What kind of sword was it before? Was it a rapier, technically, or a scimitar? It was a finesse
Scimitar.
weapon, right?
Yeah, it was a finesse weapon. It has to be a finesse weapon. Yeah. I just removed it. Oh my fucking god. Let me find it.
It's fine. It's fine.
Oh, okay.
Interesting.
Yeah, it was a scimitar.
The weapons glow from the glow from the well is purple and radiant, with a goldish like vibrance. It kind of shines very brightly back as you drop this item in, and there's a bit of like almost like sounds of sheer like glisten from the bottom, like whatever, like the sound of like a holy euphoria, like you can almost hear something kind of echoing at the bottom of the well. Right as you pull the well back up, what's returned to you is another sword. No sheath, nothing. But this thing looks insane.
Sorry.
This is something that is... It has to be legendary. You grab it into your hands. It is an attuned weapon. But as you grab it into your hands, you feel powerful. There's a gem that's emblazoned into the hilt of it of like amber. And the sword's edge is a red crimson. And it looks like the sword itself extends from like its half hilt to a full, and it cuts into a scimitar-ish shape. Almost as if it was a versatile like weapon. Or finesse. It's light in the hands, and it is what you hold in your hand. You can add a Vorpal sword to your inventory.
A what?
Oh, that's crazy.
A Vorpal?
Vorpal sword.
Holy shit.
Vorpal?
Yep.
I'm gonna assume Vorpal scimitar.
Yes.
Okay.
And
What does this do?
you can spend your day attuning to it. One of your days attuning to it, like beyond your downtime, which is fine. But you grab onto this thing and immense power.
That is crazy.
But you also, with this knowledge, gain the understanding of the weapon you once held. So you wonder if it is the equal trade. And that's it.
Okay.
All right. Anybody else?
Yes.
Oh,
You can go first. Keith.
I'm throwing this tentacle rod in.
The tentacle rod's going in, boys.
As Ymir's about to throw it in, he looks at the group. It's just like, it's just a lot of sexual innuendos, and I have a lot already. It's just, like it gets a little, it's too much, you know.
It
I
gets
already
to a
summoned
point, I get.
tentacles with the it gets to a point, and he just like tosses it.
Tosses the item in. It takes a moment for something to return back, as the item itself is from a almost similar to like the astral shard that you already have. Many moments later, you see the glow of the well as it shines this bright, like bluish, like red, and like narrows down to like trying to figure out like what its magic is. Make sure I have this. Okay. Kind of fun. All right. Wait a minute. All right. The rod drops up, pulling up this bluish red like hue kind of comes from the well. Something strange approaches. You look at the well's like container that brings up from the well, and inside something much smaller but square in shape. Do you take it into your hands?
Yeah.
You kind of reach out, grab it, look at it. It's light. It has like a rectangular shape, and it has a top. And as you like look at the top of this like rectangular prism, you open it, and it has a deck of cards in there.
Is there like a specific design of these cards?
You want to look at one of them?
No, like the box.
Oh, on the box? I mean, it's just intricate, like, designs. I mean, like, you can now see that the box itself is, like, wooden, and it has, like, small, like vine engravings across it all. It's pretty nice. It's a nice box, and deck of cards inside, and 52. Maybe 2 jokers, even. Magical.
Ymir just kind of steps back and sort of just stares at it for a little bit. It's like, this is really interesting. I don't really know what the equivalent of the rod was for this, but okay. And he'll just go to Velo for whenever we're done for inspecting.
So
Because I'm
concerned.
ain't pulling these goddamn cards out, Jacob. Unless we want to destroy the world or something.
Nah, we're good. We're good. That's it. Anybody else?
Yeah.
Cruz as well. Mimosa. What do you want to throw?
Yes. Mimosa's gonna throw in the broken arcane footlock.
Oh, interesting. Okay. You wait for a moment. And something pops out in return. You start to pull it up. The glow is not significant. It kind of feels like almost like wasted, almost in a way, like greenish, like a gross green color, like blows up from the well, and you're like kind of like staring at it, wondering what that could mean. Yeah. Coming out of the coming out of the well are a pair of bracers, but they don't look like normal like bracers. Like they don't look like just like wraps for your wrist or anything like that. They seem to have some type of like protective thing about them. Like they have like runes and stuff across them.
Wowzers.
Yeah, you just guys stare at it. It's magical.
Mimosa's also gonna throw in his wand of light for shits and giggles.
Your wand of light?
Yeah.
Not the flashlight. Okay.
We had this shit since day one.
I know. Now it's gone. Holy, I'm gonna cry. Okay. The wand of light drops into the well. Another moment passes. You wait.
Watch me get the rod of tentacles.
That'd be really funny. Yeah, you start pulling up a item. As you pull it up, you just find that it is a potion.
Cool.
Yeah, the potion itself has red liquid and little tiny bubbles. And the bubbles look like little light particles.
Mimosa's gonna walk over to Belu.
Everybody's making the line to Bellu after getting their items. Father Cruz, did you want to throw something in there?
I mean, that sending stone I've had in there. I don't need it.
Okay. Sending stone drops. The let me make sure of this. That's kind of funny. Father Cruz, you drop the sending stone in, and coming back in the well, coming all the way to the top, is not a magical item. You're the only one that has managed to go through the magical well in Gaia and pulled the not magical item. But pulling up from the sending stone, you do grab onto your like hand now. Is a pair of dice. The dice are like ivory, like bone, and that's it.
Yay!
Just a pair of ivory bone dice.
Does
Nope,
Father Cruz
not
walk up to Velu?
No, not magical. He don't sense any magic to this.
Damn. It would have been funny if he did.
I'm gonna say with that, you guys do the rest of your time. You guys spend the time identifying those items. I'm not gonna make you guys roleplay that. Make another Arcana check, Velu, for returning back to Arlusha. And I'm assuming with guidance and advantage.
Oh.
$28.
Hell of a roll, buddy. Yeah. Even in this moment, Ymir, when you're assisting Velu, you're understanding the amulet now. You understand that it's a codex similar to the plane hoppers, and it has 3 different modes where it's like a central node, a middle node, and an outer node, and they like all rotate on their own like freely, like kind of like on bearings almost, and they tick on each step, like signifying some type of number or symbol or something like that. And you're understanding that when Velu uses this, he's using his mind to like understand the trajectory of where to go to use the amulet. So it's like it's not just like a I'm thinking about it and I go. Velu is literally like coordinates shifting everybody every time he uses this. So it is a little bit impressive now that you're like understanding what Velu is doing with the amulet. But otherwise, you guys return back to Arlusha. For the sake of knowledge for the rest of you, the items that you have received: Velu, the Vorpal Sword, as you are aware. Ymir, this is interesting. You got something called a deck of oracles. Yeah, I know what you were thinking it was.
For a second, then I realized. No, I realized like, oh, it can't be legendary because my Tensei Rod wasn't like legendary. So okay.
But you know what? It was up there. It was a thought. The deck of oracles has illustrations in the deck. It's kind of similar to the rod in a way where you can make a bunch of rolls, but realistically, you can spend 10 minutes consulting the cards for an omen of the coming day. You can roll a d20 and record the number rolled. Once in the next 8 hours, immediately after a creature within 60 feet of you makes an ability check, attack roll, or a saving throw, you can use your reaction to discard that d20 roll and use the one that you rolled instead. It's basically a portent.
Cool.
Additionally, when you hold the cards, you can cast divination from them once a day.
Cool.
You get a little bit of cruise powers for a day. Damn. Who are you gonna ask? Ghostbuster. Mimosa. What was the item that you had grabbed onto?
There's bracers and there's a potion.
Right. The bracers. I'm not sure if these are in D&D Beyond. I might have to add them. But they are called glyph bracers. The glyph bracers contain protective magic for the wearer. They're an attuned item. Whenever you attune to an item, you gain +1 to your armor class, and you gain access to the Blade Ward cantrip. Once per dawn, if you drop to 0 hit points as a result of taking damage, you would instead drop to 1 hit point.
Word.
So basically, you get Relentless Endurance, Blade Ward, and a +1 to your armor class when you wear these bracers.
Flag.
Yeah. Pretty useful. That's the main ones. And then Father Cruz, I don't know if you go to attune, you go to like identify, just out of curiosity. Nothing. Just bone dice.
What was the potion?
Oh, potion of elixir. Oh, sorry, in a elixir of health? Elixir of health. Yes, elixir of health.
Cool.
Cures disease and some other conditions. That's it.
You're gonna have to add the bracers?
I will have to. You'll have to keep a note of that for the time being.
Okay.
I will work with you on that later. But glyph bracers and the other item, which was the Warhammer of Eruption. Both of those items are genuinely new, so you'll get those at a later time. I'm going to move on from your turn and do your second one. Go ahead and roll a d8.
Okay. Oh. 7.
Dang. What do you want to do?
I'm gonna talk to Glacia. I'm gonna do stuff.
Sure. You talk to Glacia. You just move to a scene with you and Glacia. You see that she's taken to her home pretty well. There's a bit of, animosity, I guess you could say, because it almost feels like it's harder to get in touch with Glacier than it always has been. But she comes back out when you guys are like during the day and says hi to you every once in a while. She had pulled Velu aside for a short while, that you noticed, but you didn't catch any of that conversation. But otherwise, you see her. She walks amongst the city, and you kind of wave her down. She walks over. Mimosa, hey!
Hey, I didn't think I'd find you so easily.
Oh, just around. What's up?
I was wondering if I'd like hang out for a bit. I had like questions and I don't know. I just want to like make up some time because I don't know what's next time we're gonna see you.
Oh yeah, true. Well, there's a lot of cool places here in Arlucia. Did you want to like go to like a bar or something? I know you like to drink.
Let's just like we can sit down and get like food and talk there.
Okay. Yeah. Well, there's a couple places over in the Credence Commerce.
Any sushi? Mimosa's gonna like smile a little bit.
You did ask this before, and I said I would look into it.
I was just wondering.
No, I'm thinking about it right now. Is there one? Let's go look.
Okay.
You guys start walking together. You guys start walking over to the Credence Commons, which is kind of like the soldiers' like little mini neighborhood. There's a lot of restaurants and things around this area, though, and you see that Glacier starts pointing out a bunch of them to you. You see a restaurant called the Aurora. You would know this because Idris has performed here a couple of nights so far since you've known, and it seems to be a pretty nice place. You also see that there's a bar called the Blizzard Bar, another place that Idris has also stepped their way into, kind of like an all ice decked out bar in a way, very niche to the territory. You see this red neon hue from one building, and it kind of flashes with like a snowflake, but it's red. At the front, it's labeled Chili's, but spelled with a Y. Yeah, and as you kind of look around, you don't really see any sushi places. She kind of scratches her face a little bit. She kind of like looks. It's like, you can go to Chili's. Maybe they have it. They're kind of like a variety thing.
Yeah, we can do that.
Okay. Yeah, that's cool. I really didn't get dressed for this. She kind of like looks at herself. She's like wearing a very nice dress.
Is she not dressed? Wait, say again.
She says she's not dressed, but she's wearing a nice dress right now.
I think you look great.
And she's like,
you look better than what I'm wearing right now.
Oh no, you look great. And just looks at you. You're not wearing something great. No, it's great. Yeah.
If you say so.
Let's go. And you guys go inside. You guys go into the Chili's. You like walk into the front. The door rings, ding ding ding. You hear a bell above. Kind of like strange. And as that happens, you see approaching you both a individual. Let's see if I can do this real quick. You see a satyr walk up to you guys. Kind of like fleeced over, redhead woman. Kind of like is chewing on something in her mouth and like chews and just looks at you. It's like, two?
Yeah.
Like chews her mouth. What's up, Glacia? Hey, how you doing, Emily? And she was like, where you been? Oh, traveling and everything. This is Mimosa. And she like points at them and she like looks at you up and down. What's up?
Hi.
Right, follow me. It's like she grabs like two like wooden like menu type things and just leads you both to like a little booth area. Sits you both down. Mimosa, it's kind of like a squeeze in the booth, and she's like, "Do you need a chair?"
I can suck in my gut.
All right, and just looks at the two of you, and like, "All right, well, what are we having on the menu?" Like pulled up. You're looking for sushi on the menu, and you kind of look down. There is a seafood type of like platter that looks like something for like a starter.
He'll also just tap his chin. He'll just nod and be like, "Yeah, I'll have to."
She nods. She's like, "All right, yeah, all right." Are you sharing? And just like Emily looks over at like she's like nodding her head up and down, just looks over like a Mimosa looks over at Emily and she's like, all right. So I walks off. And you two are left alone at a booth.
She seems very excited.
Oh, she's probably doesn't like it over here much.
Really? Why not?
Well, her mom used to own the place and she left, so.
Oh, so she's in charge now.
Mm-hmm.
I get it.
Yeah. Disgruntled, I guess. You ever owned anything like that, like a business or something?
No, but my father, he has like a town, and luckily he's like, he has somebody else learning how to take care of it. I don't think I could ever like hold such a responsibility.
Like a whole town, wow.
Oh yeah,
Were you close?
Close to what?
Your grandfather?
Oh, my father?
Or your
Yeah,
father?
I mean,
yeah.
Father Cruz.
She kind of like looks at you for a second, like kind of like staring. It's like, but yeah, like what about like Father Cruz is like not really home.
I usually travel with him.
Yeah, so like he's not really running it anymore.
No.
I mean, I guess I wasn't home either.
Afar.
Must be complicated.
I don't really get how it works. I don't really ask because I know if I ask more about responsibilities, he might just start giving to me. I feel like sometimes parents do that.
Yeah, like fonts on that idea. You see two waters like pushed over to you. All right, the plan is on the way. Anything else for you both?
You guys have wine? Like any reds?
She kind of like chews a little bit in her mouth. No.
Okay, I'll stick with water.
She like looks over at Elsa, or not Elsa, sorry, Glacia, and she like stares. Is like, you? It's like, I think I'll have like some fries or something. Is that cool? She's like, yeah, I'll see if the grease is on. She like walks off. She like taps her fingers on the table with the water, not really touching it. She kind of like stares, like kind of like shoulders off of you, like little uncertain. Make a charisma check or an insight.
Okay, insight.
Insight will tell you something, and charisma won't make you talk. Charisma's just trying to make a vibe.
13 insight.
She seems bothered, but not like in a way that's like she doesn't want to be here. She just looks bothered because she feels awkward.
So you said a while ago that you only were taught magic and like no sword, fencing.
No,
fighting hand to hand.
Well, they don't really teach girls the sword stuff. My mom doesn't like that. I mean, that's how she was raised, so obviously, to me too. But my cousins, they all like my brother. Yeah, he's like she immediately cuts the topic away, like out of the question. It just like goes to my cousins. They all were taught that way too. So I have cousins that are boys, and they were taught how to use swords, and yeah.
You ever want to learn? For like the heck of it?
Not really. She kind of like shakes her head no. It seems so up close and dangerous. We'll get stabbed.
But you don't like being up close?
After seeing all you? Yeah, I like where I get to say. Invisible.
I mean, I guess it's fair.
You kind of chuckle. The little platter of like seafood, like brought to you guys. You guys have a little like talk back and forth. As this like kind of date goes on between the two of you, she speaks out and she says, Mimosa, are you planning on going to like, home after all you're done?
Done with what?
Like, what are you guys gonna do when you like, catch who's doing all this bad stuff? Like, Is your plan to like usurp the entire Delician Empire or something? You know?
No, gosh, no. I think I just wanna. This is what I think personally. Like, I never been a big fan of like bullies, people who do bad things, and I feel like maybe there will be a little better without that evil. But I don't think taking a person out of power just to usurp it is like a good thing to do.
But like,
It feels greedy.
you know, like some places they think something's bad and they'll like replace it with what they think is good, you know, and you know that's kind of the world. And I'm wondering, like, if
I
you
feel
guys
like
all go, you know, what are you guys gonna do? Like, are you guys gonna fight it, or are you guys just gonna leave it alone?
I don't think we're going to back down. I think our group will back down from the fight.
That's good. She kind of like looks a little sad.
What's wrong? Would you rather me back down?
She kind of like looks around, like trying to ignore the question, and then just looks back at you and just sighs. It's hard to see all my friends go and fight these battles sometimes, because sometimes it might be the last time I see them. And she kind of like stirs her finger around, like moving like the glass of water, and you can see it kind of freezes up a little bit. She kind of keeps it cool.
Melissa will grab like that hand and just like hold it for a moment. You don't need to worry about that. We'll be fine.
You like kind of like almost like pulls away a bit. The hand stays, but it pulls away like kind of like a risk of like, you know, awkwardness. And as food's kind of like delivered back to you guys, she kind of like seems more comforted, sharing some more time with you. She, you know, just spends the rest of the day with you, enjoying some food and talking with you and getting to know you better. Is there anything you share about yourself with Glacia before the day ends?
Yes. You want to know how I got my name?
That is interesting. I never really thought about it. Kind of a cool name.
It is. It's a little silly. So
I don't think it's silly.
when my mom had me, I guess I was in a little egg, and she started working at a bar. They did money when she left her little town, and I guess she had this drink and mimosa. She loved it so much, so much. I had to be named after it.
No way. Really?
Yeah, I know, it's really silly. And she said it was really silly, but she thought it was cute. So she named me Mimosa because she thought it was cute.
That's super cute. But like, don't people do that for like pets and stuff too?
Yeah, I guess if I was a pet, it'd be more
Oh
fitting.
wait, that sounded really bad, didn't it? Oh my goodness. I didn't mean it like that. I'm sorry. Oh my gosh.
I'm joking, it's fine.
Oh my gosh. She like stirs the drink a little bit, taps her fingers, like looking away, blushed. Turns back to you and says, I think it's a nice name.
Thank you.
Kind of like.
And the drink's good. It really is.
Yeah.
I can't blame her.
They make good mimosas over at the Aurora.
Do they? I have to check it out later.
I think it's the Aurora. I haven't been in. No, a lot of the restaurants have changed their names from other things.
I guess we'll have to visit them and make a list of what we like best.
Yeah, and she kind of like
and
looks.
One of them, at least one, has to have like some sushi. I mean, we're in the north, isn't?
Well, you have to remember sometimes like fish are also like. Kind of like stops for a second. Never mind. And she just like laughs. Never mind. It's funny.
Okay.
And she just like finishes dinner with you, or like maybe like a lunch or dinner or something similar. It's kind of laid out. You guys are in the Credence Commons, and there's a lot of like soldiers still walking around, and some people like catch you two walking together. Some see Glacia and like stop and like pay a respectful bow, and you're just walking next to her, and she's like, she's like looks annoyed by it.
You always like transform.
I do sometimes, but I don't know. It's kind of nice to also just be out of that. I feel like I've been
I guess it
for
is.
so long.
Yeah, how long have you been posing as Elsa?
Probably. What phase is it now? It's almost in. It's Memorial now. Ever since. I don't know, Zeus, I guess?
That is a lot.
She just nods. It's like, yeah, it hasn't been
I don't know
great.
how, like, you don't get a headache after concentrating so long on magic.
I'm not a good teacher, I guess. I don't know. I'm just kind of like walks with you and says, doesn't matter. No one here is gonna try anything. They all really like what's going on here.
I mean, I can see it.
Someone
Always judge a town or a place on the food and the drinks.
Yeah.
You can really tell how much people love it there.
Well, you guys said something was going on with this beacon, and now I'm like concerned that there's some horrible thing.
Maybe it's like a misconception. Maybe it's not like.
Oh, I don't know.
I don't know. I wouldn't know. I don't know.
I feel like if I ask though, I'm gonna get in trouble. I mean, I could bring it up to my mom and just ask like if she knows, but I don't want to like get you guys in trouble or something, because she'll know
Maybe,
I know it from you.
Yeah. You always try like, I don't know, sneaking around.
I'm not really
Little
stealthy.
spy.
I guess I can be, but she'll see me and she like kind of stares down. It's like, but yeah, yeah. She like nods her head up and down. You're right.
I do have a
She
question about.
kind of takes your arm for a second. She's like,
Uh, the north. I haven't been here in like a long time
Right.
since I was like a little kid. Is there stories about like that hag that go around here?
I did look into that for you.
That is so great of you. Anyway.
I did find that there were stories about a hag in Aramu and Pelosi. Are you familiar with those places?
Oral history.
Sure.
Getting my own backstory. I haven't read it in a while. Oh damn, that's a 5.
On the tip of your tongue.
I think my mom made mention.
She kind of like scratches, like pitches her hair. She's like, "Well, there's a hag there. They call her the Frozen Hag, and she's part of a coven that comes from like the northern seas. And sometimes she'll make stops on the north shores of all of the continents and just bring magic. She makes a shop somewhere, and some people come to trade or they'll come to make deals, and some people just want to do that. Don't know why anybody would, because they all are chaotic evils.
I think
They're
some people
come
might
from the
just
Grimwild.
be.
They're not like great folk.
I think some are probably confused or just scared of something else.
Well, they're really good at tricking people too.
That's yeah.
So, I know that the stories kind of went that the hag would trade lives for riches is a big one. There's one for, there's a story about how the hag brought like food for a dying village, but in return it was like they brought like a bunch of winters, like really bad blizzards and storms. It's like horrible trades.
Was there any stories of the hag making monsters?
Monsters? I mean, nothing specifically. Not that I saw.
I think that's what my mom did.
It also means that someone would have had to go and like document it too, So unless there's something out there that already has been seen, then I don't know. Hags are clever. Then she kind of like says that with like a stern like face, and looks at you and says, "My mom is very old, and she says she's met everybody in the Feywild, or any type of creature, all of them. And the hags are always the ones that are tricky because they're very powerful and they hide it really well. So I don't trust them. And if I ever saw one, she kind of like looks left and right. I'd run.
Are they that bad?
Apparently they don't fight or anything like that. They don't like go after you or anything like that. But they're creepy. And she like shrugs her shoulders and shivers.
Well, I think I need to hunt one down.
A witch hunt.
Yeah, basically.
She kind of like stares, like looking around. I'm a witch.
Well, I already hunted that down. You really did it anyway.
She kind of like smiles and chuckles. Never mind. And she kind of lets go of your arm, and you guys kind of like look around the area, and she like bids you a good night. She gives you a nice little hug, and she kind of just looks at you, says, "Well, good luck."
Thanks, and thank you for looking into that.
No worries. Figured I might as well do something useful. My mom's got me locked into my tower like some princess. Well, wait. She kind of like thinks about that. Never mind. Good night.
I'll try to maybe see you again.
Yeah, for sure. And for the next 6 days, you do see her and have some times
Yeah.
for those 6 days. Getting closer and closer with her. We're gonna pull back the rest of the group again. Oh, put Velu back together. Man, I just like cannot get these things right. Okay. Alright, back to the initiative order. Now we got Mimosa's days out of the way.
Oh, Jacob, really quick, I have a question for
I
you.
have an answer for you.
Do you remember that one situation that Idris was in when she was performing and she had that thing where she's like, I'm gonna send to Mimosa. Are we gonna do that on my round or should we just do that now?
I would say because that already happened with the two initiatives the two downtimes, that it now would happen during this round because you now have the information
Hot
to present.
Dog, thank you.
So with all that being said, the information that has been passed on from other downtime, you guys have passed to one another what you guys have done, etc., etc. But we're going to stop at the top of the downtime days, which is Velu. So, Velu, would you please roll your d8 for me?
I don't think he's here.
Okay. If not, Velu, we'll move on. Mimosa and Idris, you shared initiative. So, if you guys want to roll your new d8 downtime and share something with each other, you can. However, I will say, Idris, you have the priority since I've been running with Mimosa for the last hour almost.
That's an 8.
That's an 8. 8 days.
Ew.
Okay. What would you like to do?
That's a really good question. Sorry, you'll have to excuse me.
No worries. While you're doing
Go ahead.
yeah, while you're doing so, make sure you guys are all thinking about what you may or may not want to do for your downtime. That's it.
I think Idris would like to. Is it possible to split some of the days up, or is it just like?
You will accomplish whatever task you're trying to do within those days.
Okay, I would like to try and attempt to do 2 things, and you can say no.
Alright.
One thing that she would like to try and do is she'd like to research more about the safari.
Okay.
And then the other thing is take Mimosa to bar to talk to person of interest.
Researching about the safari definitely doesn't take all the 8 days unless you're spending it specifically every night just learning about it.
Nah, I think she'd like to maybe just like put like 3 days towards it, and then the other 5, if we're not counting like the Mimosa situation, she'll spend that like helping somebody.
Sure. Go ahead and roll a history check for me.
Yes, sir.
And I'm going to share this.
That's a 14.
A 14. Okay. I would also love for you to make a charisma check for me as well. Just straight charisma.
I can do that.
Because that is kind of what you're good at doing.
21.
Holy. Okay. On your own, you managed to find some locations that really help you and find in more about the Northwest Safari. As you search through it, you think to go to the library, which is the first place you do go to. Let's see real quick. Where did you go? God, I just lost like my NPC sheet. I'm so sorry.
No problem, man.
There you are. Found it. You see this human lady who runs the library for the first time. You've been through there and just seen people kind of like in and out of the library. But you get to see like kind of the owner of the library page be there. She looks like this. And she
Oh, mama.
she is kind of walking around right now. She sees you and she walks up to you, and you're like struggling to find like information in the books and such because you don't know like the system that they have here at this library. So like you're like pulling out fiction books and you're like, that's not right, and you put it in the bag. You've taken a lot of books out, and then she kind of walks over. May I help you? You seem like
Please, actually, I'd love some assistance. I'm trying to find some more information about the inner workings of the safari on the eastern continent.
Right. Ooh. Maybe. Let's go. It's like kind of like grabs you by like the arm and like pulls you like to follow. Very like touchy like to you.
It just follows.
Yeah, she drags you over to like the what is it called? There's a bibliography section, and then there's a geography section that kind of pulls you into. There are some smaller books that are here, just talking about some historical things, and they're not plentiful. There's very minimal things about the East Continent in this area, but you do see that there is one book here, and it talks about the many houses of the Kingdom of Genesis. And she kind of like picks it up. It's like, I think this might be the only one we have, and she blows dust off of it.
Phew, it seems quite dusty.
Yeah,
Not much of a crazy topic, huh?
I don't even know if this is to date. She kind of like looks at it, like maybe a couple of 100 cycles old.
Yeah.
Well, I wasn't here when it got put here, so it must be important. She kind of like hands it to you. Maybe.
Well, I'll take a read and we'll see from there. Thank you.
No worries. Check the Epsilon Center. They have some really good information there.
Thank you too.
No worries. You take the book and you look at it. If you are checking out though, please let me know.
I will. Thank you. Idris is gonna read the book.
Old script. Some of it's
Oh,
not
boy.
even in common. You're like trying to like decipher the writer-reader situation. You do learn some information in common though, however, from the book. You learn of multiple houses of Genesis. Many different ones, and it goes down like this huge list of House Deep Sea, House Kent, House Genesis, Richmond, Sing, Skyborn, and like there's a lot of different houses. Like maybe like there's a lot of houses that are on here that don't even feel like they're real. They talk about like sky cities and stuff like that, and that's bizarre.
Idris kind of like, she scratches her head for a second, And she whips out. She goes and finds like a private little corner in the library, and she whips out her windsurfer's pipe, and she like blows into it.
You blow into it, and just like coming out with the little like spoof of like cloudy smoke. Jet, she like wisps around, like, huh? What? Oh, hey.
Hi. Can you read any of this? And it just like holds the book over.
Oh, I can. Do you want me to?
Please.
She like takes the
Some of these texts are so hard to decipher.
The book whips up, and all the pages like kind of flip all at once, like really, really fast. And she's like, "All right, I read it."
All right. So.
She hands the book back to you.
Okay. Can you read it to me?
Oh, you want me to read all of it to you?
Not all of it. It's more so I'm looking for specific answers about the Eastern Safari.
Oh, House Richmond owns that.
Richmond?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. The
What are
Lord
they like?
Aaron would be right now. It's called the Cycles old, but they did say they had a son, Aaron, so probably them now.
I see.
Mm-hmm.
Did you catch any other like significant names? Just in general?
No. The heraldry's kind of cool. She kind of like looks over at like the page. She flips over very quickly to House Richmont on the page, and she like kind of shows you like some of the sigil, and she like points out. Let's see, where'd it go? I hate when I have a page open and I'm like, where'd you go? It's like, oh, it's right there. I was hiding it behind another page.
Gone. It's gone.
I don't have it. It's dead. You see the House Richmont is marked with a scorpion. Has green and gold, like in the embroidery of like its heraldry. The Lord Aaron Richmont, which is supposed, you see there's like a old king listed, not old king Genesis is listed as like the king of all in this book. But the Lord Aaron at the time is the son of like two different like Leonins at the time. But based upon the dates that you're seeing here, they would probably be the new like leader of House Richmont as the Lord of the Safari is what they seem to call it in here.
Got it. Do I happen to recognize the sigil at all?
Make a with your history check. It's hard to say. Okay. Some of it feels familiar, but some of it feels like almost like a memory when you were a kid. You know, like it's so grainy in your mind that you could feel a connection, but you're not sure if this is the same or not.
Her like whiskers kind of like furrow up, and she looks a little frustrated at the sight, and she kind of like taps her head. I wish I was a little smarter sometimes with this.
It's easy to read for me. She kind of like wisps around the book. She's like, "What about this one?" She pulls out another book, flips to it, closes the book, puts it back, pulls out another book, pulls it back, puts out another book. It just keeps going through all the books.
It just she kind of like sits back and watches Jack just kind of peruse the books. And she just kind of sits there for a second. You find anything interesting?
Nothing here. How about this one? Flips through it all. Nope. It's like kind of like now there's like a bunch of books that have pages that are like flown out from like air debris, and like one of them.
All right. Let's be gentle. We can't be ripping these books.
She puts like 5 books back at the same, what she read all at the same time. Okay.
These are old texts. We have to be respectful, especially mindful since we're in a library.
A lot of things about Oracle in here. Stuff about the beacons, and I didn't know anything about that.
Oh, the beacons?
I didn't know anything.
Oh, I guess you wouldn't, would you?
Sure.
She kind of like, it just kind of puts them in quotation marks. Recent, I suppose.
Yeah. Meteors used to fall like during Magin. And that's where Arcanium used to come from. Was the meteors.
Really? And now it's beacons.
Well, yeah, because they blocked from the book I read, they blocked the divine from the material. Now they just don't have arcanium anymore. Like whatever's here is finite. So.
Which book did you read that from?
I don't remember. It's like it looks around at like all the books that were like open. I can go look again. It picks up another book.
No, no. We're good. Thank you, Jed.
Okay. Sorry. Or you're welcome.
No.
I don't know.
Thank you. You were a big help. And Idris unsummons her. Desummons.
As you blow the pipe, she kind of looks happy. She's like, I helped, and then just like, into the pipe.
Idris like she kind of like dusts the area off and returns the book that she had been reading, and she proceeds to leave.
Did you find what you're looking for?
I did actually. Thank you so much for your assistance.
Have a good one. I'll see you maybe another time.
Sure, thank you.
It's like ding ding ding, like a little library bell rings off, and you go to find Mimosa and do your secondary portion of this.
Mimo.
For your Mimosa, can you also roll your days?
I rolled a 2.
You rolled a 2. Okay, you're gonna just share this days that you're gonna do with Idris, because I think that's gonna take some of your time for your downtime.
Okay.
Take that. Okay. You take her. To Monomi's, one of the bars that you went to, the Dragonborn, the Copper Dragonborn that you had met previously.
As Idris is basically like, she's dragging Mimosa in by the arm, and she's like finicking with his appearance. Now, this is very important. Very, very important.
Okay.
I mean, drastically important.
Very
Get
important.
it? Very. This is
Very.
a big day for you. And she like pats his chest. Big.
Why?
You'll see. Don't say I didn't help you, because I certainly tried. And she is a peach.
Wait, are you introducing me to somebody? Is this like a blind date? What is?
Just wait. And Idris like squeezes his arm, and she just walks like tightly next to him.
And you guys walk inside the bar, Monomi's Tavern. As you guys enter, it's a little not too lively out, but there's a couple of patrons already being served and such. And amongst the spread of things, Mimosa and Idris, you do identify there is a Copper Dragonborn woman who is kind of like the head of the bar area that's kind of serving as many people as well. She's walking around, giving drinks and foods, and like just making kind of like sure that everything's in like shape in the area. And as you both walk in, she thinks to notice it just in ways, but then looks at Mimosa and just like a stunning face of like confusion, but also like a eyebrow like moves to like an open mouth, to moves to like a shake of a head to no, to a shake of the head to maybe. It's like a very
Idris nods her head. Idris nods her head crazily.
She just walks up. She walks up to the both of you, looks at you. Idris is like, "This is
Mimosa, Lily's son."
Mimosa.
We're talking about Lily.
She kind of like grabs you by the face with like one of her hands. I knew you when you were an egg.
What?
And she like, puts a hand on your face and kind of like just like rubs it. I never got a chance to see you when you came out.
How did you know me when I was an egg?
She kind of like swallows her like throat a bit. I'm Lily's sister.
I didn't know that.
And she kind of like looks around the room and like stares like it's not a big deal. But when I heard what happened to Lily, I was so worried that you were also part of that.
Mimosa's just standing there. His eyes are wide. It's like his jaw's like to the floor.
I went immediately to Aramu to go find and help and do something, but everything was already done. There's fire and the forest. They were talking about this creature that went out and yeah, it was really bad apparently, and I got there, it was too late, and I saw what. She pauses. I was so worried that you were also part of all that, and I just didn't know what to do. And she kind of like puts her other hand on your shoulder and just like looks down. You see a little tear drop.
Melissa, he'll just hug her.
She like gets hugged by you. It's like, you've grown so much.
I didn't know I had an aunt.
Yeah. You did it because you ran off with your stupid mom.
Well, I didn't really have a choice.
It's more like he rolled, you know?
She laughs. She kind of like wipes the eye a little bit. You know, that creature, a lot of people went out and trying to find it, to kill it. And no one ever found it.
Mimosa will just side-eye Idris.
It also side-eye Mimosa.
Well, be safe if you guys are end up going that way. I'm not going back over there. Knowing that there's some dark-lurking creature in those forests.
You know, speaking of that, Idris kind of like taps her shoulder for a second. Do you have any like knowledge of how long it would take to get over there?
To Pelosi?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know why you'd want to go. I mean, especially you, like points at Mimosa. They're still really bad about. I don't know what you know. What do you know?
My mom, she didn't really want to tell me much. She said I didn't need to live life with like fear in my head. So she just said the place was bad, and it's all I needed to know.
Well, I don't know if you'd be welcome going there. She like thinks about that and like says out loud, say, I'm sorry. What I mean to say is there's a lot of history that your mom and your grandfather had that I got brought into because of our dad. So I don't know if it's a good idea for you to go given who you are, because I think they also still believe you are also gone too. And I don't know if it's going to be received well. I don't know if you know Constantine.
No. Wait.
That's your grandfather.
It's my grandfather?
My dad, your grandfather.
Mimosa side-eyes interesting.
Idris is also side-eyeing Mimosa.
And she kind of like looks at you, and she's like, well, he's not the greatest, but he is still technically, of this moment, he is still one of the northbound city reps of the Colosi. So he is part of northbound with Arlusha.
So, like, he's still alive, right?
Nods her head up and down. Yep. Fucker won't die.
Oh.
He won't fucking die.
And he's was a wayfinder?
Wayfinder?
What?
A wayfinder?
I don't know what that is. Is that like a
Okay.
Is that like a band or something?
Essentially.
Was my grandfather in a band?
Was he in a band?
That's such a weird thing to think about. You guys want drinks? Sorry, I should do my job.
Yeah, I need a few actually.
I'd love, yeah.
You guys get settled drinks and share those 2 days. You guys go back and forth between the Mono meetings and here, and you learn 2 things. One, you learn that Constantine is still kicking it in Colosi, and he technically is not the owner of Aramu in any type of way. There's still someone protecting the Aramu village, so both of those are still separate like places in the north. You also learn about the hag a little bit at the same time. They talk about the hag like packed up and left at one point, and they kind of come back and forth during the winter season. So as long as it's the winter time, they're going to be there. And then the third thing you learn, but most of this is relevant to you, the conversation stirs again as patrons are served. This is like maybe like a different day. She comes in, she sees you, waves to you both, gives you a big hug, Mimosa, just still can't believe you exist. She like looks at you, just like, you know, strangest thing. Someone, today, earlier in the morning, I never see people early in the morning, Well, sometimes I see people early in the morning, but this is a little different. They didn't drink or anything. They just asked a question, and they were talking about what we were talking about the other day. And then kind of looks at the two of you.
Who were they?
Some human. They're talking about like the dark creature and stuff like that, also from the north. And they were looking. They seemed like they were tracking them down.
Mimosa's like face goes a little pale.
Idris just kind of glances towards Mimosa.
Yeah, he had like black hair and he was carrying like some swords and stuff.
Oh, great.
Yeah. Didn't say where he is from. Give me his name.
Yeah.
What was his name?
Liam.
Fuck.
Hmm?
What?
What do you mean? Is it
Yeah,
Oh!
him.
If you know who they are in town.
Oh, cool, great, okay.
They didn't talk much about it, but you know, if you're in, I know you guys were talking about before, and she looks at Mimosa. It's like I don't want anybody to come after you because I know that you're. They might ask you questions, you know, because you were there, you know, and like she's hiding something
Yeah,
from Mimosa.
I actually
without even making an insight check, she's hiding something from you.
What else is there?
You know something else?
You guys don't seem super happy about this person being here, so I feel like I shouldn't say.
No, you.
I would like to know actually.
I don't want you to be mad at me.
Transparency is the best.
I don't want
no,
you.
I won't be mad at you. You've already helped me so much.
I told them that you were there, and they were here, and I was like staring at them, and they were very persuasive. And I looked at them, and I said, "Yeah, there's someone here who survived an attack," and that was you. And I didn't think about that when I said it, and then when it came out, they're like, "Wow," and they didn't know, and they like kind of like stopped, like pondered that for a second, and walked out. And I felt like I messed up, or like maybe I hurt their feelings, but now I'm kind of understanding that you may have a history with this person, and they kind of like they like word blabber you.
It's, you know what? Don't blame yourself for that. You could have known.
It's yeah.
If it comes to it, I'll deal with it.
Okay. Cool. I'm sorry. Yeah.
Don't apologize.
She like walks.
I mean, out of all of this, I'm just happy to know I have an aunt.
Right. That's nice. And she kind of like thinks, and a nephew. That's something new. I mean, I had a nephew already, right? Is that how it works? Aunt?
Yeah.
Nephew. Yeah. Nephew.
I guess I would be.
I have
you should meet my dad.
What?
Oh no, I'm like adopted. Not like
Father Cruz.
Oh, I was about to say I don't want to meet that asshole, whoever he is.
No.
Yeah.
His dad's
you know
really
anything
cool.
about him?
Your dad? No.
Yeah.
Which one? She kind of like points in directions.
No, the one that was with my mom.
The biological one.
Oh. She kind of like thinks for a minute. I don't know. She kind of like her eyes look like they're glinted over in a way. It just make an Arcana check.
Okay. Oh, I already know what it is without even having to roll for it. God, I got an 8.
She puts it on the tip of her tongue and she thinks like, well, you know, I feel like she'd mention it, so maybe not. Maybe it was all. I know they do like eloping and stuff like that, and that's like a whole thing, right?
It just kind of like squints her eyes.
Honestly, I don't know anything else. I'm sorry I told so much to this random guy, but like, man, he was talking, and I.
Oh yeah, he can talk up a storm.
I felt compelled.
He's very compelling. Yeah.
He seems serious too. I was kind of scared actually.
Very scary. But it's fine.
Anyways, enjoy your drinks. And let me know if you need anything else, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah, thank you
so much.
Of course. Bye, Mimosa. Bye, Idris. Just walks off. Very friendly face. Continues her work.
Most of slow turns.
Mm.
Oh, that was interesting.
I didn't know that was your aunt.
I didn't know I had an aunt.
She just said that she knew your mother, and that's all I knew. And I was like, oh, well, I know her son.
And I have a grandpa.
And you have a grandpa who's part of the Wayfinders, by the way.
That's so weird.
Did I mention? And Idris, like, she, like, leans over. I went to this, like, guild whole area, and he figured that out, part of the Wayfinders. But not only that, but your Father Cruz's brother, your uncle, he was also part of it.
Yeah.
I don't know what's happening.
You guys just have like a spiraling days of drinking and like figuring it out at the table. We're gonna cut you guys downtime there because we're at a position of like trying to get to the rest of the downtime days. But yeah, you guys have a lot of information going on. Father Cruz, can you roll for your downtime? And also Ymir, can you roll for your downtime?
Bellu.
Belly went beginning. He's the first one to roll. Oh,
No, he went AFK.
I skipped him.
He was AFK.
Well, he gets skipped now until the end. He has submitted his time.
2 days.
2 days. Thank you. Here's anything you want to do for
5 days.
5 days. Same thing. Asking you to do Father Cruz. What you have to do. I'm trying to like. I want to get through some of this downtime before we go into a break. So, is there anything quickly you want to do, or anything that you wish to do, like as much as you can? I'll start with you, Father Cruz.
I actually needed Velu for this, so
Okay.
Ymir can go first.
Gotcha.
It's here. Zap's here, right?
I am.
Oh, okay.
All right. Well,
But Jacob said.
Okay. I wanted to take Velu to the library because I want to find out information about the Shadowfell.
Okay. You both go to the library and try to research. Both of you make history checks.
History.
Yes.
Really?
I'd say
Matt,
investigate.
Something! Yay!
Ace.
You don't
28.
even need
Nat
me.
20.
But I'll still roll.
I want you here.
Happy for you, bro.
Am I finding different information?
23.
No. But both of you working together in that sense makes it like clockwork trying to find information. Velu knows the library in and out, knows the system immediately as soon as he walks in. They don't use the same ones in every single library. And as soon as he walks in, he guides you to the perfect section to look for planes and different natures. So what is it you're trying to look for about the Shadowfell?
Just like anything, really.
Okay.
Is there anything
general knowledge? The general knowledge type of book that you kind of like immediately can peer into and try to understand. It talks about some nuances about the Shadowfell and like why it exists, like more historical. Some of it, the language is a very strangeness. You read an excerpt out of it. The realm of shadows, known as Darkhaven to the material. It is a colorless void of blindness without sun. Those with dark vision only are blinded by the 30 feet in front of them at all times. There's no ability for their vision to pierce the darkness that follows them. The ground below is like gravel and soot. No stone, dirt, sand, or water naturally exists in this plane. Vegetation dies. Water life crumbles. Living in this realm feels like hell. Another excerpt you read. I've traveled through the Shadowfell, the directionless gamble that we play in this world. It seems like only if you know the way, you may be safe traveling through this place. It's like walking through a pitch black cavern with no torch and constantly looking for an exit. There's no sound other than the echoes of the realm that are dampened by the darkness. The fires get snuffed out when you're not paying attention, and after a minute, any magical lights feel dim and useless. time in this place is weird and moves slow. And you learn the information about the Shadowfell time conversion as well.
Interesting. Thank you.
With mine at 20, is there anything on like leaders or just like anything map wise?
Yes, you do find. Oh, Allie dropped. There is one thing. You see another excerpt in here, just from a note taken from maybe like some type of like traveler, or maybe like a sense of like understanding of a place. It just reads the following. There are civilizations that live in Darkhaven, but these creatures typically localize themselves nearby plane hoppers and other portals. Dangerous creatures lurk in the unknown darkness. Having blind sight and tremor sense is typically the nature of these creatures. Shadows are also known to run around this and siphon essence from the lost creatures. However, the note you read says plane hoppers and other portals. And you read that a couple times. Plane hoppers and other portals. It's kind of making some distinction that Shadowfell has some connection to the material in some way. And you read through some more excerpts and you get the sense that the Shadowfell is kind of like an upside down world where you exist within the shadows of the material. You've had this experience before in Carnelian's Echo Shift, where the shadows lingered on the ground for where your friends once stood, almost like you were in the shadows themselves. And as you understand and come to realize that there could be civilizations that exist around these plane hoppers, according to these notes. So, if you ever find one and you travel to the Shadowfell around the same destination, it could be possible. That's all the information you find about it.
Yeah.
All right. And Ymir, for your rolled days, is there anything you should do?
Yeah, with Glacia.
What would you like to do? She's hanging out with you. You guys kind of like join together one more time, and she kind of like gives you like a hug and like kind of like messes around, like just looks around at the group of wherever your friends were and looks to you. It's like, well, what do you want to do?
We gotta get you a book.
Me?
And I need a new outfit.
I have
Miracle.
plenty of books.
Well, remember the book that I mentioned to you, White Petal Dove?
Oh my gosh.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my gosh.
I don't know where they sell that.
I mean, check the library.
We could.
Definitely not mine.
Oh. And I, okay. And I have a few things that I gotta grab. So, kind of like a little shopping day.
Okay, let's do it. And she kind of walks with you. You guys go look at the library. You do find White Petal Dove and its whole series. You see that it's like a bunch of books like in a row. And she's like, I never seen these before in my life. She like kind of looks over and just like starts looking. She opens a couple of pages. It's like, oh.
Yeah, Mariquin does their shit.
Paige, can I check some of these out? She like yells out. She's like, that's fine, dear. Just go ahead and bring them to the front. It's like, okay. Have you read White Petal Dove? And like, there's a pause. Yeah. And there's like nothing else. Okay.
And what was the book that you told me about the sea princess? I can't remember. It was all the way back when we were in the dungeon.
Oh my gosh, you're right. That was so long ago. Oh.
I want to read it. Oh, wow, I'm adventuring.
As I go back to my notes from session 43.
Gosh, Jacob, you're supposed to remember these things. Gosh.
All right. I probably don't have it right. because I see your stuff. White-tailed dove, Therum the Infernal Knight, Vanel the Human, the Prince of Calor, Love Triangle, about Meryl Quinn, the writer. I have all that, but I don't have the fucking book name that she brought up.
She herself mentioned the one that's canon to your world.
I know, isn't that a shame?
Yeah, Meryl Quinn basically runs this shit.
Meryl Quinn's the only writer in my world. There's the one that writes fiction.
I just remember it being about
you're right. It is about
water-related.
It's about a water-related prince, and it's about the depths or something like that. I think it's called The Depths of Us, but I'm trying to see if I can find it.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I'm not seeing it, unfortunately.
We could just go with The Depths of Us.
Yeah, it's called The Depths of Us. That's what I'm calling it. And if you go back to session 43, whenever I do post it, that's not what it's called. It's called this now.
Mm-hmm.
The Depths of Us. Nice ring to it. Yeah.
Alright.
She finds it. It's like one of... She goes to the library. It doesn't look like it's in the this library. She's like, well, it's in my room for sure. So I might have to go back and get that.
Okay.
It's only one book. It's not a series.
That's fine.
Yours is like a
You
whole
just
thing.
seemed like you liked it. I'd like to read
really
it.
like it.
White-tailed dove stopped writing after a while, so there's not like too much to write about.
I mean,
read about.
About new books or anything like that?
That's what I'm trying to figure out. Honestly, I've been writing books myself if you want to know about them.
Oh?
Yeah? You want to see it?
Yes. She says very, concerned.
Ymir sits her down and he takes out his research book, but he moves the research book and it's called Fanfic Book. And he looks over at her. Are you sure you want to see this?
I don't think so anymore. I know.
You were supposed to say yes.
I don't know.
So I was inspired by the love of White Battle and all these things, and I was just like, oh geez, maybe I should write about my super cool, super hot adventuring party that I'm a part of. You know? Sorry, my headphones cut out. What happened?
Am I in there?
He's gonna start flipping through, but hide it from her. Are you in there? Oh, I did. You're in one of these.
I don't want to read it. I really don't.
You're not gonna read that part.
No. What is that? What's the rest of it? Oh
so
no.
There's this one about Mimosa and me.
What?
And
no, there isn't.
There was Cruz and Bellu, because they're so, I don't know.
Cruz and
I just
what?
felt like
Wait,
it'd be a weird combo. Yeah. And then there was Idris, Cruz, Mimosa, and Bellu. Big one.
What? 4?
What for? Oh, sometimes I get bored when when I don't have time to do research. And I'm just like, oh,
No,
well, I need to write something. Oh, yeah. It doesn't get too intense though.
No?
It's just more
Is it romantic?
Some parts. I make a weird fantasy world, right?
You can persuasion or insight check right now, whatever you want it to be.
Okay. Dirty 20.
She has that,
yeah, dirty
she
20.
has that anime face of being completely creeped out in a way, but also staring at the book like it holds intense power for some reason, it's something she can't touch. And she's like, I'm happy you have such great hobbies.
You sometimes gotta make some whenever you're adventuring and seeing the world, Gotta keep yourself grounded.
For myself, right? Because I used to have to use disguises, and I have a bunch of different themes.
That's interesting. I'm glad that you're in this form though.
Yeah, this is my natural look. This is what it actually looked like.
Yeah, I know, and it's, I think, the best one I've seen.
Well,
because it's you.
if there was anything else, I'm sure you'd say the same. You're just a nice guy.
Nah. And he's gonna like put the book over. Oh, I got something for you, Jacob. Would it have been cool throughout all my days? Because I don't have. It's a lot of days, and I don't think making a spell would take that long. To make a frost floor scroll.
The amount of time it would take to make the frost floor scroll. It's a level 2 spell, right?
First level.
First level spell. Yeah, it'd take a day. So.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Can I just have that?
It would have a cost for making the spell gold wise. So 50
I think
gold.
25. Oh, 50. Okay. Yeah.
Might be wrong.
I remember you mentioned that. It doesn't matter. I remember you mentioned that you can't like cast the spell, and you're like all about ice and stuff, which is cool.
Yeah.
So I made you this.
She looks at the scroll. It's like, wow. Thank you. You didn't have
Now
to
you
do
can
that.
skate.
Oh my
Well,
gosh.
you like.
Do you want to go skating?
You helped pretty well. We could go skating.
I don't think
That'd
there's
be
a
nice.
rink or anything around here. Oh, we can just make one, I guess.
We can make our own rink.
Yeah.
This spell is pretty cool.
Ooh, in the garden area, right back to the castle. Oh my gosh! Wait, hold on. This is perfect. Come on. And she like grabs your hand, and just starts dragging you.
Okay.
You're like, yeah, like just being pulled. Cut to a scene where Ymir and Glacier are just skating around on the courtyard area. All the floor turning into ice around you as you guys are skating for like whatever the time frame allows for the spell. You see that with the casting of the spell, you guys both kind of skate in unison. Like she's clumsy and falls sometimes, but you kind of are expert at this, dexterous wise, and you help her get into the hang of it by skating around. And you both are just smiling and having a good time. And eventually, when the spells end, you guys like kind of stop what you're doing, breathe, laugh, just have a good time.
And before we're like fully done, can I have shopped with her to get sending stones?
Yes, you'd be able to acquire some sending stones, I think. As you're going through the world, basically, of this of Alusha, there's a couple places that pop to your eye. Let's see if I can pull my info. I feel like I'm jumping between certain pages, what I shouldn't be.
It was called The Depths of Us?
Called The Depths of Us.
Okay.
And it talks about a kind of like a Triton prince, basically, and how they came to land to fight for a war, and the princess was basically the offer of marriage between the peacedom, like the peace between the two brokers of the sea and the land, and for them to be together, they had to be at the shore basically the whole entire time. So it's like all
I remember this
beautiful scene of like them trying to learn to love each other, but also like that they're like fathers, like influences. So beautiful story.
Nice.
Yeah, and she manages to get you that book and give you it. Let's see. So you go into that's yeah. You actually find that the magic like practitioners kind of centralize around the plane hopper, and you find like a lot of the magical like shops are like run by Merlin's like faction, and you see them have like a lot of the same symbols of like Estriel, and like walking across like the central city. A lot of the shops kind of like contain mundane magical items, magical items, nuanced things. Sending stones are able to acquire, and you see that there's one specific person who has a catalog of like items at their disposal, and they don't have them out on like the floor, but they seem to like just have like kind of like a menu almost of sorts of items like that you're like easily searchable things. And as he's like going through, he's like, sending stones. I can get a quick order for you for that. How long do you have to get the stones? I can get it to you in a day.
It's fine.
Yeah, it's just a overnight shipping type of situation. They'll use a hopper to send it through. Just the payment for the sending stone itself is rather cheap. It's just a easy 2 stones. You want it like in a protective case for in case of teleportation, warping, or any type of damage.
Yes,
to the
please.
Car? Okay. And then we put that down. All right, and I'll send this that tomorrow in the morning. And the cost for the 2 sending stones is going to 50 gold.
Got it.
So wait, hold on. Sorry. Points at the finger. Aren't you one of those? Aren't you Runiseer?
I am. My name's Jameer. Nice
25
to meet
gold.
you.
I'm so sorry. I should have noticed.
Oh, thank you so much.
Yeah, 25 gold. And he kind of looks at you, like wipes his head a little bit. He's like, I don't want to make that mistake.
You're good.
It costs 25 gold. It'll ship to you the next day at the end of your 2 days of time. And she can Glacier, who's walking with you and seeing the shops and stores with you, and she says, "Man, it didn't used to be like this. It used to be just trees and stuff around here. There's kind of nice little garden area too, and now it's just tile, planar portal, and beacon.
Do you not like that?
It's just different. I just didn't know that this was all happening when I was gone.
Change is an odd thing for sure, especially adjusting to it. Hopefully it's for the better.
I hope so, but you guys don't seem too happy about it. But maybe it's maybe it's good.
Well, that's because I spoke with Merlin. It's an interesting debacle, but I've gained information. He is very creepy, but he's very intelligent, and he is very, very devoted to your mom. Yes. I've come to understand.
They go way back.
That's good. Yeah, no. And yeah. I hope it's for the better. He doesn't seem like I'm not gonna say bad person. He's doing everything.
Oh no, he's probably
mainly
a really
knowledge.
Bad person, but he's still
morally.
Yeah, he I don't know what he does in his off time. I'm sure it's kicking seals or something like that. Something really bad.
Yeah, no.
But he shrugs his shoulders. It's I don't care about the hobby of a wizard.
Wizards are weird. Don't tell Velu.
Velu's not that weird. It's actually probably the most
he's pretty
interesting
cool.
wizard I've ever met, honestly.
Nice guy. God, I felt like shit because of the whole... Do you know about the sentient stone incident?
The what?
The sentient stone incident. I accidentally got it embedded into his body. I didn't mean to.
What?
Everything's always my fault. Holy shit.
Stop.
Do you ever feel like a burden?
Are you okay? I grabs you by the shoulder.
No, I'm sorry. That was it's easy to talk to you sometimes.
No,
I'm okay.
I don't ever feel like a burden. I just feel like I'm always proving myself.
I get that.
Yeah, and she nods her head and just pats you on the shoulder. It's a constant thing, as when you're, being with a bunch of people. I always had to prove myself here, and I had to prove myself to Cornelian for sure.
That was yeah, for sure.
But it's worth it.
Yeah, and I mean, in the end, you definitely proved yourself to us, and I hope we proved us to you, I guess.
Oh, for sure. But the proving yourself thing is all whatever. Don't get worked up about being a burden. As long as where you're reaching in the end is good, then what's the bad,
You're right. I just hate fucking up so much.
My mom always said it's about the path, not... Wait, no, it's backwards. It's about the destination, not the journey, which is stupid, because a lot of people will tell you it's about the journey, not the destination. So, maybe there's a semblance to that? I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. He looks around. I don't know. You don't know the phrase. Now I'm thinking about it.
You just chuckle.
He laughs too.
I think if this is the journey in this moment, it's pretty nice.
She
Maybe
smiles.
probably better than the destination.
Thanks, Mir. And she kind of like gives you like a side.
Can I call you Glacy?
Glacy?
Yeah.
Not in front of important people.
Of course,
But
I don't know if
you-
you've noticed, but I've been getting better at my respectfulness to lords and ladies.
You did a really good job.
Stop!
And
You
she
make me
smiles.
blush.
Just gotta, work on your little posture. You gotta
So,
walk.
how would I do that?
Like just keep your chin up.
Ymir does that immediately when she says it.
Yeah.
Like this?
Yeah, you just do that, and when you walk around, don't like bob up and down. I know you're on your toes.
Mhm.
I know you're active and ready to go because you're an adventurer. You gotta be ready in a split second.
Mhm.
But like when you walk as a person who's important, you never have to worry about those things. You should remain stagnant and level and graceful. And she says it in a very different like voice of what her role is. So you go, yes.
Well, do I have the sentient stones? Or
You sent in shard?
no, sorry, sending stones.
Oh, they'll show up the next day, but yes, you got them. You have 2 sending
Okay.
stones.
Also, one last gift,
Eh?
because
You guys are like in the middle of the town. Huh?
we have books. Well, we have books, and also I'm not gonna see you for a little bit, which really sucks because I really like hanging out with you, and you are pretty nice.
We see each other like in a couple of like phases.
Yeah, well, it's gonna be a while, and there's probably gonna be a lot that occurs with you, and most likely a lot that occurs with us and me. So
Well,
I
your
got
goal is to
this.
make it there, so that way I can see you all again.
Yeah, but in the meanwhile,
Oh wait, you ordered
You
this
could
the other
talk to
day.
me.
I didn't know you were getting it for me.
you're silly.
I could have got my own.
Nah, it's fine. I think it means better to like give. You've already given enough. I'd like to give.
Thanks. She kind of like takes the other one. She like speaks into it. Wait, is this one time a day? I don't understand. She just looks at it.
I don't. Wait, is it?
she's like looking at it. She's also very confused. But like she hasn't used a sending stone before. She had to act cool about it and just like being coy, very cavalier.
Don't worry, Ymir also looks kind of like dumbfounded by it. Like, I don't use the spell sending either.
How does this work?
I don't know. Maybe I have to ask somebody who's like more
Does it
tech
just
savvy.
do that?
Yeah, no, they
What
do.
about
They
the
do.
spell? That's not the same.
Yeah, but like, didn't they? How do they even make these?
Oh, like. Oh.
Do they like embed the? You know what? Whatever. Either way, we'll figure it out. But whenever you're like, I know you're busy. I'm also gonna be busy. Just shoot me a sending, and I'll respond.
Yeah.
Especially about your book. Tell me how much you love Meryl Quinn, and if you don't love Meryl Quinn, then don't tell me at
I'll
all.
start reading it tonight.
And I'll let you know of any juicy fun things that occur on our adventure.
Oh, for sure. Bye.
Bye.
Bye. She gives you a hug. Like a little tight squeeze. And she kind of like looks around to see if any of your other like groups of friends are around. And you see her immediately like check out Mimosa. Like Mimosa like sees her, like they wave at each other. They immediately go and do something else together. And like you see that people are making their rounds.
And Ymir just whistles off.
You whistle off. I'm going to try to do this. So that way I can at least get some of this fucking downtime finished. Carnelian, roll a d8. I've ignored you for so long.
It's my time.
It's finally your time. Roll. My sweet baby boy.
5.
Right, we want it.
Sorry, what'd you say?
What do you want to do?
What do I want to do for 5 days?
Well, within the 5 days, but yes.
I'd like to look for items that I may be able to attune to.
Okay.
I'm not sure where that best would be at.
Just looking for magical items to attune to.
Yeah. On some cool attunement items.
Okay. Trying to buy something, get rich quick type thing.
I only need is one attunement thing, and I really like to fill out my third slot for it. So
really metagaming Cornelian right now. That's fine. Sure.
Karn feels that he has one connection left within his arsenal before it's overwhelming.
There you go. Now we're playing D&D. All right. Sure. Go ahead and just roll a persuasion check, and then roll an Arcana check.
Persuasion?
Yes, you gotta talk to people to find the magic items, dummy.
Oh god. Cruise us around, right? I'm gonna
Guidance or whatever.
Doing things with friends.
What is... that guidance isn't gonna help. What does it do though?
It's a 1d4. I mean, if you want help on persuasion, he can just be like your backup dancer. Just use him for whatever stats you want. Yeah.
Okay. Can I roll again then, Jacob?
Again?
All right, big.
If Father Cruz is supporting you,
Holy shit.
Oh.
Sometimes.
Don't worry, I got a total 6.
With the thing?
With advantage, yeah.
With the guidance?
Yep.
Oh man. Alright. You know, Cornelian, there's something about the place here that makes it very difficult to like talk with people for you for some reason, and you're not sure why. And as you start to get a process of knowing like what's going on here, you're realizing that there's not a lot of work here for like mercenaries. And you're kind of getting the vibe that people are staring at you like in a mercenary way, where it's like, oh, you're just looking for hire, and it's like, no, sorry, we don't have anything for you. Oh, we don't have any kind of magical equipment and stuff like that. That's all, like Epsilon has all that. And then eventually it does drag you both over to the Epsilon Faction Center. You guys do enter. You meet the same fairy that's kind of like leading the front of the Faction Center. And she gives you the same spiel as she did for Idris about how they keep track of all the adventures and everything like that. And as you guys kind of start a conversation, Father Cruz, you nudge Carnelian to speak about like looking for items. And she says, oh, there is like a tracking system for like heroic items and stuff. Are you looking for something specific? Because there's quests to go find items sometimes and return them to the guild, but some people just end up taking them and keeping them.
Maybe
if you're familiar with any, I guess we can show you some of the quests.
I mean, yeah, let me take a look at the quest, I guess.
Sure. She like kind of like blows out a like a thing, like a file folder, opens it up. You see it's very organized. You see a lot of like postings from different people. All right, let's see here. Are you interested in a mirror of life trapping?
What does that do?
It's probably not attuned. That's just leaves it.
I didn't even say.
What's an attunement?
A ring of shooting stars.
What does that do?
Has light, dancing lights, and do fairy fire, lightning spheres.
I don't.
It's attuned though.
Next.
All right. I'm just
Next one.
like going through the pages. Ooh, a wand of polymorph. Oh no, spellcasters. Dang it. And she's like, "Are you cast spells?"
No.
Oh man. She kind of looks around, like a little bit more things. How about? What is that? So she like leans into one of the contracts. Oh.
Quad.
I mean, like, it's cool, but this thing hasn't been touched in years.
Karn has a small smirk on his face.
It's called the Defender. It's like a weapon, a legendary weapon.
What kind of weapon?
Does not say. Apparently, it's just the name of it.
Okay.
That's cool.
What is the quest for it?
It says that it's just locked in someone's tower, and that person had died. So whoever unlocks the tower gets the stuff. So.
Where's the tower?
Looking at it, it looks like it's to the south of Oracle. Further down. Are you familiar with Falvenair?
Yeah.
It's about maybe a week's travel from Falvenair south.
Okay.
Not seeing a name here. Just kind of scrolls through. Anyways, that's you. I don't know if you want a weapon. That kind of seems like a lot.
I'll keep that on the list. Any other items?
Looking around at different things.
Maybe potentially something to do with to help me get around faster or to enhance my marksman capabilities.
I don't know if it's a quest, but maybe. It's like I looks around. Oh nope. Yeah, that's in the. I can't show you these ones, and she kind of closes the binder. That's all I can show you.
All right.
Sorry, unless you had a membership.
Anyways.
If you had a membership, I could show you all the rest of them.
What's the membership like?
I mean, every phase you'd pay a gold cost, and you'd be officially registered in Epsilon, and also you would gain access to all of our facilities across the 7 Kingdoms.
Could I get a free trial?
I was already offering a free trial to one of your party members, Idris of the Golden
Skies.
That
doesn't just go with everyone?
Unfortunately, I did inform them that they were able to try and tell their party to use if they were available for the day, but unfortunately none of you guys came by. So if you guys are looking to have access into things like your files for your own statistics or into statistics of other parties out there, it costs 1 gold every phase. It's very, very reasonable just for the access alone.
And you can 1 gold
1 gold every
now
phase,
and then cancel it.
I mean, you could cancel it, but then your records may be stricken. So
a single gold?
Yeah, it's just a gold piece every phase, and you can upgrade your memberships to include more things. But just for the information and jobs, just a gold.
Cruz is just gonna give her 5 golds for the next 5 years. There.
Okay. Just for you. Okay.
You know what? Yeah. Could I pay for a group?
Yeah, of course. How many in your group?
6 of us.
Okay. And if you want to put your down payment on, I mean, I'm not gonna say no to that.
I'll just pay 6 gold for the year.
I mean, the rest of the year, the cycles. I mean, sure. I mean, you'll get 6 phases out of that for every person. If you were looking for a full cost of 6 of you for a full cycle, looking at 72 gold pieces for just the full cycle for all of you.
What caused to go up so high?
Well, there's a gold
each individually,
each of you, and then that multiplied by the amount of phases in a cycle, and then per cycle. So it would be a 72 gold cost per cycle versus paying every phase. I know it can be problematic trying to get money from place to place. So
let's just pay for this current phase.
Okay. Then for the rest of this phase until the month of Tala ends, that's gonna be 12 gold for all your friends. Yeah, you can pay 12 gold. And the Epsilon Faction Center opens up to you guys. You see all of your statistical information. It feels very fucking meta in this place, by the way. Literally, your file folders are all listed out of every single one of your party members and all your statistics. They guesstimate your strength stats, all your scores, your proficiencies.
Just your character sheets.
Yeah, literally just your character sheets, and it's very strange. You also see that all of your stuff is not all filled in unless you want to fill it in. And now that you've purchased membership, you now see that something appears for your sheets, and it's a privacy type of thing where if someone were to request about your information, that they would be able to provide
I'm
it.
gonna private mine.
Yeah, you private yours
instantly.
immediately. Now that you have access to it, of course. So anybody reports something about you, it can go in there, but no one can see it once it's reported. So unless it's yourself and you release it, you also get to see who tries to attempt to see your information too. And Father Cruz, after purchasing this membership, you see a lot of inquiries from your brother Quaytel.
Is there any from fucking Way?
You don't see anything from Prince Way himself, no. There is some inquiries about Ymir from if you're looking at other people's, not just your own. If you are being snoopy about that.
Yeah.
Cruz, this is our time to look at everyone else's before they can private it.
You're just gonna look at Carnelian's.
Yeah, you do get a manage to sneak at Carnelian.
I'm in mine.
There's no background.
Aw.
There's no background information or backstory stuff, but all like the physical traits, all the feats, all of the defeated enemies, all of the like monsters you guys have
What's
fought.
that list on the enemies?
For like listing downwards for Carnelian, it talks about a troll. It talks about a sphinx. Like what is it called? Not a sphinx. A lich. Talks about a lot of skeletons, like undead. Talks about a pirate captain out there somewhere because it's reported by Blair Winters, and you see that there's also listings of like different things from even Solaria from a quest job that you did there to defeat those like ankegs. Like the giant ants.
Okay.
Like it's in detail for when quests are given that they're reported on who does what.
You have a fairly high kill count.
I killed things.
Yeah. You also have listings on Carnelians that go back before meeting the party, and those names go out a little bit further than what your recent stuff has done. And that's when it starts to kind of get privatized to Father Cruz, as he can't get through the list in time to see all that. But, you know, your mercenary jobs and days are almost behind you now. I mean, you're still doing technically work now, but not the same way.
What are some of those names of listings that was looking for me?
Well, you did have one inquiry back in Oracle from Volcom before, when they first originally searched your history, like when you're joining Volcom, because they do a free credit search basically on like your current background and your privacy, and you have to authorize your privacy to be released so them to see your statistics and see if you're worth the time. They don't look into your they don't care about the kills that you do. They just care about the work. So you do release it sometimes for like specific jobs. And you also see, as far as inquiries go, there is a couple of unknown names that have popped through, but you see that they source from Exric.
Okay.
Can I see Zenon's character sheet?
Are you going to search for it?
Yeah.
Okay. You search for Zenon. You asked the lady. She kind of tries to help you find it. She kind of scrolls through. Like a magical binder basically, and she kind of goes to like the section. Do you have a last name? That kind of narrows it down.
I do not.
Yeah, there's a couple Zenons in here. Do you know what they were? Like what their race was, their class potentially?
I think it's the Shadar Kai, right?
Oh, I have one in here for Shadar Kai. Kind of goes and pulls it out, puts it on the table. Yep, they have an open privacy, so if you want to see it.
Sure.
Doesn't look like they're part of any groups, and also doesn't look like they're part of Epsilon, so this looks like it's all reported information. Barely anything on this page, Father Cruz. Nothing about Zenon. It's almost as if Zenon never existed, other than just a name, and that they used to work at a guild for the Temple of Zephyra. That they were once a guard to the Temple of Zephyra and worked there.
And that's the most recent thing?
That is the only thing.
Well,
everything else is... There's not even like a letter of deceased or something like that. They can't tell if like they're alive or dead.
dang.
Nothing.
Hold on. Anyway, I want to search. I want to search two names. I want to search. I want to search Reese.
Okay. So, do you want to search Reese?
Mm-hmm. Now we can take those big boy jobs because I paid for the membership.
Yeah, what are those?
You can't take the new job. That is true. There's a lot more jobs that are kind of open and offering to specifically faction, like Epsilon faction members. Minor jobs even too, just for small items. For Reese, by the way, Father Cruz, you don't find any information within the Epsilon faction other than just like there's a lot of Reeses. So
It's fine.
yeah, there's nothing
also
that
wanted
you can
to
narrow down.
I want to ping Quaitels. I don't care about anything on it. I just want to open it to just.
Yeah, private.
Yep.
Doesn't open anything. You try. As you go through looking at the other quests, there are some new ones. Now you have your own vision to it. Like, it's not like withheld from you. It's pretty interesting. You find one that looks interesting here. Something like a oh my gosh. Sorry. I'm trying to find something that like in this list that like goes to like being quicker. But I'm having a hard time seeing if there's anything here that actually does that for you specifically, or can be attuned by you. There is something called Wings of Flying that you find. It is an attuned
Ring of
item.
what? Sorry?
Wings of Flying, like W-I-N-G, Wings of Flying.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah. Looks like a quest. It looks like the item itself was stolen, and the quest was to bring it back to the person. But it also looks as if that the previous quest was, archived, so it might be forgotten about already. So you take notice that it's Wings of Flying. The item talks about a cloak that can return to a pair of wings on your back and give you flight.
Would I be able to wear that with my Cloak of Elvenkind?
Why can't you wear two cloaks?
Okay. That'd be badass.
Double cloak.
I want that.
Yeah, you kind of look for it. You take the quest. The quest appears to drag you to a different location on the map. It looks like it actually takes you to a place north of here. It looks like it's sent to a cavern outside of Aramu village.
You want to help me with this, Cruz?
Sure.
That's all you guys are going to get for the downtime, because in searching for items, you didn't roll very well to get one today, but you'd have an idea of finding one later on. So, with that,
okay.
I'm going to go ahead and give a break to you guys, because I went overtime for break time. And I am taking a horrible amount of time on the rest of your down days, because I am just so infatuated with our role-playing that we do in this game. So, when you guys come back, I'm going to try to wrap up the rest of the downtime days and maybe set in a scene for the next of what would be the triple eclipse that will be arriving for your guys' party. So, with that, I'll see you guys back in 15 minutes at 45. So, have a good break.
The Mizar.
Alright, back to it, gang. We're gonna jump back into this. If you're not here, you're not here, I guess. You know what I'm saying? Welcome back to the channel. I am your host, Jacob, with StatBlockStories, and we are joined tonight by Runiseers once again. Huzzah!
Huzzah!
I was trying to sound new, and none of y'all fucking jumped on that fucking bandwagon.
I said it. I said it. What the?
The way that Zap said, huzzah! That's so uncertain.
No, at least I said it. At least I said it.
Alright.
Huzzah.
Anyways, we're gonna go ahead and jump right back into it because time is of the essence and we must make haste. So, with that being said, Zap to Velu. Velu, you have downtime days to roll. Go ahead and roll, good sir. Or lady.
Yay. Lady, yeah. Mm-hmm. Give me a 6.
Give me a 6.
No, that's an 8.
An 8. Wow. 8 days. What you got?
I'm looking for. Oh, I just had it. Fuck. I'm looking for an Undercommon book to learn Undercommon. I'm looking for a new book to learn a different language.
Okay. I will have you roll an investigation. But
Yay!
I'm also going to caveat this. It's a very high DC, and I'll explain why after.
Okay. I ain't making it out. At 13.
Undercommon is the native language of people who reside in the Underdark, which means that in order for you to learn the language of Undercommon would mean that there must be a book somewhere about Undercommon things. And as you go and you research this in the library, you find that there is not a lot of information about the Underdark. It seems like a lot of it's kind of like closed off in a way. You go and you try to check out what the Underdark has to offer. You only find information about it, the Underdark itself, and not anything about language.
Oh, okay.
You find that it's the deepest caverns sometimes can reveal a bud of glowing mushroom and fungus, along with illuminations of magic root that grows towards an environment called the Underdark. A benevolent spider queen resides as the ruler of the Underdark, but the rules of the realm are very different. A creature with a chaotic alignment is pursued and captured for interrogation by the queen, and all other alignments typically are free to roam the Underdark in peace as long as they do not hurt her spider kin. So,
that's it.
Undercommon, in your understanding, is just spider talk.
Oh. Okay, cool.
That's what you understand what Undercommon kind of is at this point. And you're like realizing like why there might not be a language book about Undercommon.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, that's not all 8 of your days, I'll say, for researching that. But as far as looking up all languages that you could learn...
Can I have my next one?
What was another language you could look for?
Leonin.
Leonin? That might be easier with your friends than it would be to actually find a book. But, you know, with your current investigation, a book on Leonin may exist in, you know, a couple of places. You go to the librarian, a page, she tells you that she can order one from over in Genesis, because there's a lot of Leonin there, and maybe there is one that they can use, but there might be a Leonin language book that exists in the archive of Arlucia for the castle. And if it is there, then it's going to be like a couple of days to acquire it, which would be 7 days. And that would be the reason why it would take you so long to get the book.
Oh, see, I have 8 days. Oh my god, I can use those 7 days.
Exactly.
So smart.
Exactly. This is how you do it, DMs. Pay attention. Yeah, you wait the 7 days, you kind of like meander. You go on these other quests with your friends while you're waiting for that book to arrive. The book arrives. and it is a book on Leonin. It talks about the Leonin language and how to speak it. It talks about the different tongues and native areas of where Leonin comes from. It talks about the differences between Tabaxi and Leonin. It's very clear on the differences of Tabaxi and Leonin. It's like a whole entire 2-page chapter. And you're looking at the language itself. It starts going into nouns, homonyms. It starts going very basic, and it starts going to very complicated very quick. It will probably take you a couple of phases to learn this language.
Cool.
With patience and time and constant ability to do so. Let me see what I can do here. As far as learning languages goes, though,
there's already a way to do that within Xanathars that we can consult for future. Go ahead and roll another downtime day so that we can start from the beginning.
Sure. This is my second one. 8. That means I use all of my days
That's
now.
all your days. What do you have to do for your final days?
I'm sending ascending over to Mr. Nathaniel.
Do you have a sending spell?
Yeah, it's in my spell book.
Okay, cool. You're sending something to Nathaniel. You have a sending. You have basically 8 days of sendings if you want to do like 8 different messages.
No, just one.
Okay. What you sending?
Hello. Remember what I said? I'm okay now. Thanks, though. Loves and kisses. From the coolest guy in the world, Velu.
An immediate response from your friend. You would probably be sending him like late at night, so that was early in the morning for him, or early in the morning for you, so it's late at night for him. But he sends back to you and says, "My liege, thank you for your update. Has Ymir gotten the package I sent for him? I hope that he benefits. Also, there was rumors of something happening in Arlusha with the group. Word has spread about Runiseer.
Is that it?
That's it.
But
yeah, he asked some questions.
Another immediate sending back to him. Yes, you got it. What do you mean by news from Arlusha by our group? Bad or good?
Queen Valyria has acknowledged Runiseer as heroes of the Princess Glacia, which means that Runiseer is aligned to the Arlusian Empire, along with the Delician Empire. The perception is that this hero guild is one strictly of Arlusha.
An immediate sending from Velu to Nathaniel. I guess we're gonna just have this conversation.
Why not?
How is this bad is this bad for us? Or is there a way we can like solve it? Because I know for me personally, it's gonna be bad.
Takes a moment.
Right?
It takes a moment
Question
for him
mark?
to answer back as you fill in the words with words. Takes a moment. You hear a response. If Runiseer are the champions of Arlusha, then I would hope that Layla Stark makes an appearance.
What?
Likely the heroes will be invited to this year's Twilight Ball.
But I'm, I have to be there.
In a conversation back and forth for a while, Belu, he shares some information with you about what this might entail as far as like politically. I'll also allow you to roll a history check. was that?
Hold on.
1 second. No, my ping's fine. What'd you say again? Sorry.
Oh, I'm glitching.
Yeah, you're good now.
Hold on.
I think you're good now. Holy crap.
Hello?
Hey.
Is it me?
It was you. It wasn't me.
Was that me?
Yeah.
It was me? Okay.
You're good now.
I changed Wi-Fi. It's 23.
23. Historically, at each Twilight Ball, there's always people who come who are not royal. And it's the people who are basically extended a open invitation for maybe something they've done within that year. For example, one of the years it was different heroes that came through who had done something for the Kingdom of Genesis. Another year, the Dulissians have brought some of the Rainmakers to the event, and it was just a recognition of their efforts and the support of the Dulissians. There's often very many times where someone may extend an invitation for people who are well known, and according to what your knight has been telling you so far, it may be possible that Arlusha extends the invite to the Runiseers as their formal guest. And the problem then remains is if you make your arrival, they will realize some information about your identity.
An immediate sending gets sent to Nathaniel. Also, I have my non-detect ring on.
Yes, you do.
Just to let you know.
Yes.
I have not unattuned to that.
With your divination, it makes it hard for sendings to send through, by the way, because you have to take it off every time you're receiving a message.
Oh.
But, no sendings have been able to send to you basically this whole entire time, and as soon as you take the ring off and talk to Nathaniel, you get the sense that a lot of things have been blocked.
Oh. Okay. Immediate sending to Nathaniel. Should I change forms to lie about this current identity? Because I can probably get her killed, quote unquote, and be fine to appear at the ball as myself.
I believe Arlusha will only recognize Layla as the one that saved their princess. So I do not know. But if you are part of Runiseer, they will ask questions.
Wow.
And as he makes mention of that through your downtime, you're just the information you gather is that Runiseer has now become a name that is global, as you guys have done a feat that has brought shame to one place of the world and honor to another, as you basically benefited the fact that the princess was being married off and you guys had solved that problem. There's a bunch of things that are happening around with the Dulissians, and your name is known to fight off Prince Wei. And it's also kind of weird mercenary / what the hell are you guys doing type of vibe, People are asking questions. There's a lot of details floating around the air about what you guys might be doing or what your ambitions are. Everything's very gray. So even with what Nathaniel has said, he's just mentioning that the Runiseers have been mentioned. So there's a name that's kind of prevalent to you guys that exists.
Okay.
Yep. And that's with your sendings. You have a conversation a couple of days long probably with Nathaniel about what to do and what that means for you in the future. That's all your downtime days. Thank you for playing. Next is Mimosa.
I'm dead, guys. Goodbye.
What's up, chat?
Roll your d8.
I don't. Let me do the math. I don't know how much I have.
You have used 12. You have used, what is that? 14 days.
Okay.
So you need a 6 for all of them.
Cool. I have 4 left.
Nice.
4.
Nice. 4.
I rolled an 8. I only have 4 left, so 4 it is.
Use your inspiration.
Yeah, Mimosa, use your
I
inspo.
think you.
No,
I think
you
you
used your intro interest.
I think you used all of them, Idris, with that 4.
I didn't use mine.
Well,
Do I have
You rolled
inspiration?
4 for the Epsilon faction center looking for your people.
Hold on, bro. Hold on. I know. I said I rolled 8. I said I only have 4 days left.
Oh, sorry.
I'm saying I have inspo that Mimosa can use if he wants to use it.
Right. Thank you. Apology. I thought you said you rolled 4. Because you have the same initiative.
No.
That's why I was saying that. My brain completely fried. Sorry.
You're good.
Anyways, 4 days for Mimosa. What would you have to do?
Okay. Looking at my options. Because the last 2 days I probably could just spend with Bruce and Solaria.
Yeah. I mean, these are not in order of how you do your downtime. Your downtime is kind of already determined, but the order of which things happen is not necessarily done. You know what I mean?
Word.
So if
Okay.
you wanted to just do something in the middle where it's not at Solarian, it's also true.
Okay. I'm gonna use the Amulet of Thoughts. Medallion of Thoughts.
Okay.
I am gonna pull in Bruce and Idris and whoever else wants to watch me do some weird shit.
Okay. Who's joining Mimosa?
Okay with weird shit.
Who's a better question? Who's not okay with weird shit? All right, cool. Everybody's here.
Oh, swag. Okay. Well, I was just gonna pull out the Medallion of Thoughts. I'm not able to talk to the Miranda, but I'm gonna try to talk to the hag to get information. Hopefully this goes better than last time, now that we have I have more of an idea of where to go with it. I just need you guys to have my back.
I got you.
Anti-possessor, whatever.
I have a question.
Oh, whatever.
Jacob. With my deck of oracles, I've already attuned to this once I got the item and stuff like that. Do I tell you what I rolled?
When you roll it, you just tell me. Or if you know what you can do, on each day you want to kind of put that down. If you want to let everybody know, that probably is for the best. So you can just start off by saying, "Hey guys, we have this role available for us that I'm holding on to."
No, I like it being a secret.
Okay, then you can message me it.
Okay.
Yeah. And then we'll just hold on to that until we do new days. And I know that you're technically doing down days right now, but we'll just say this is the number for the downtime.
Okay.
Bogger.
Wait, the number for the downtime the entire time?
Yes, because unless there's a reason to re-roll it over and over and over again, then I'll try to figure out how that might work. I just don't know how to work it with downtime.
I mean, it's different every day, so that's my reason.
You know what? If we have to retry this 4 times, we might. All right. All right. Anyways. Medallion of Thoughts. You have some charges on.
Yeah. I'm using that shit on myself.
Detect thoughts on yourself. Cool.
Well, hag in myself.
All right. Well, I need you to make
Not be possessed or whatever.
Saving throw for me.
Spell of
Wisdom
anti-possession.
save. DC 13.
13.
Is that what you rolled? Is it 13?
You cannot.
Yeah, I rolled a 13.
Well, that's the DC to save from the detect thought spell.
Oh wait, I want to
Just
fail.
fail it. Just fail. Yes.
Oh, I
I
thought my brain was thinking the rent.
All right, so use your second. So you use your second charge.
Okay, I'm just gonna fail.
Hey man,
Bro,
magic
rage
is
baiter.
complicated. Yeah, you got a minute. Minute of detect thoughts. For the duration, you can read the thoughts of certain creatures, and you cast a spell as an action on each of your turns. You can focus your mind on any one creature that you can see within 30 feet of you, yourself. If the creature has an intelligence of 3 or lower, it doesn't speak in the language, the creature is unaffected. Here's the surface thoughts in your mind. I wonder if I'm supposed to be hearing anything right now. Oh, there it is. Wait, no, that's just my thoughts. Hello. It's like weird, like you're trying to like probe your mind, like to say something, and as you're using it, you're only getting the surface thoughts. You need to probe deeper.
I'm probing deeper.
You go. Cold. Shivering.
Like it.
It's wet.
Ew.
It lurks. It growls. Little child, do you come searching for me?
This time, yeah.
Oh, what misery do you bring me?
Why did my mom come to you?
A pitiful, pitiful woman. You seek answers. Wouldn't that bring you so much joy? You probe deeper into the mind. It blocks you away from a lot of your inner thoughts and your inner monologues, your history, your attentions. You guys see Mimosa as he's like standing there, his eyes are a little rolled back a bit. He's tense, but he's not like floating into the fucking air like a fucking Blair Witch Project like last time. He's just there in like a meditation almost. You want to know so bad about your mother. Maybe you should seek the one that cast you out.
Who?
A terrible grandfather, who I'm also have made plenty of deals with.
My grandfather's made deals with you?
Oh, endless ones. We have quite the...
Cast my mother out?
Relationship.
Why would he cast my mother out?
Calm, child. Your fear is nothing. Would you grovel at his death?
I think I would. I don't know him.
Then why should I care?
You want me? You want him dead?
You misunderstand. You pathetic. You pause in the voice as like a temperament shows. Insolent boy. If you wish to condemn yourself to your mother's wishes, seek the man who cast you away. Confront him, suffer, and learn.
Fine then.
Get out of my head! And there's a moment where Mimosa, your eyes kind of like blink for a second as you're shoved out of the detect thoughts, and like the spell just ends.
I'll just still stand there for a moment. He'll rub his eyes. Okay. Quick rundown. You know that Constantine guy who was in the Wayfinders? That's my grandpa.
What? Our grandpas knew each other?
Yeah, my aunt's in town. I met her a few times.
What?
Yeah, another thing. I guess my grandpa is the one who kicked my mom out.
What?
And he's been making deals with the hag.
What? Guys, we are not gasping enough. This is insane.
And Liam's in town too.
Who's that?
Who's that?
That's the guy that was hunting me down. I told you guys a while about.
What?
What?
Good job. I give you a 5 out of 5 for that one, brother. No, but this is actually insane information.
Yeah.
Wait, so y'all's grandparents knew each other?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
My grandpa's pretty cool. Is your grandpa pretty cool?
Well, apparently not. He's been making deals with the hag, and he shunted my mom out.
Damn.
Like her going to the hag, which I don't know.
Damn.
At least your grandpa's cool.
Yeah. Nice guy. Sorry about that.
I mean, I got answers, I guess.
In and aunt.
And I gotta hunt down my grandpa. Why the fuck he did whatever he did.
Well, if you need to fuck up your grandpa, I'm down to fuck up your grandpa. But
Yeah, so we can get this curse away. I don't. I'm kidding, I do. Unfortunately.
Also, kind of like look over at Cruz.
Did you know that they had the grandpa cruise?
No. I knew nothing about Mimosa other than his mom.
It's like a big lore drop.
Yeah, and the hag comes. So if we want to kill the hag, we have to be here. Mm-hmm.
Your mic is like, it'll come up, and then it'll go away.
Oh.
And then it'll come up, and then it'll go away.
How much do I need to repeat?
The hag, we have to kill the hag something.
We have to kill the hag in the winter. That's when.
I'm down for some hag hunting.
You're already up north.
Well, I guess I don't know if you guys want to deal with that like right after the eclipse. Or.
I'm down for whatever you guys are down for.
Yeah, I'm down.
Okay, cool. Guess that's all I got.
All right. Well, if that's the case, then I suppose Mimosa.
Garrett.
How much downtime days do you have left?
I think I have like 2 days.
Roll a d8.
Okay.
I might expend your downtime days for you right here.
More mimosa lore? Yay.
One?
That's crazy. That's actually great.
Actually crazy.
Hell yeah.
Middle of the night, Mimosa. We're gonna have a scene with you real quick.
Ooh.
Okay.
Muting. Why'd you laugh? Why was that funny?
Ooh, muting.
Muting. You know that
muting.
Mimosa. Middle of the night. Sleep. Cold. Whispers in the mind. Whispering back to you, similar to a medallion of thoughts. Mimosa?
Hello?
You wake up in the night. Mimosa?
Having his room lit. He's gonna make sure it's extra lit by pulling out his lantern.
Yeah.
And he's just gonna walk out.
You walk out.
Hello?
You just hear it like it's in your mind. This way.
Which way is this way?
Here.
That's so
Mimosa.
helpful. Mimosa's just gonna go in a direction.
You just keep walking. You just like walking somewhere. Eventually, you get to a point where your eyes kind of like look to the right and left, and you look to your right, and you see blood on the ground. You look over and you see a corpse of a dragonborn on the ground.
Muscle is slowly step forward, shining the light.
Gold, silver, can't really make out the color until you eventually bring the light up. A copper dragonborn of your aunt is on the corner. Blood spilling from the chest.
Mimosa will rush over and try to like put his hands in the wounds.
Mimosa? Is that Mimosa?
It's me. Are you okay?
I can't see.
What happened?
My eyes, they hurt. They have their eyes open. Don't let go. Don't let go. Let go. Let go. Let me go. Let me go! As this partition of you holding something turns to like fire around you, you're no longer in the room. You are like standing in the cold of snow looking around as you're holding something in your arms, and you like look around. There's war happening around you, like spears stabbing into people, someone shouting, "Get down!" It's like this big building just crashes down, fire flares out, a woods catching a flame, and you see like this like dragonborn who walks up, points out in a direction and says, "Go! Chase her down!" And he just rushes like this scene of you just like holding on, and you're holding onto your spear, chasing down somebody in the woods now, and you go from like walking on 2 feet to all fours, and now you're in full all fours sprinting, like trying to chase after whatever it is. Eventually the blood festering in you turns to ichor onto the ground, dropping splat, 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 hands grabbing onto the snow and the trees, climbing them, almost as if you're like swinging from the vines. And eventually you land in front of the creature, a scared draconic woman, just like a creepy, sinister grin. The hand reaches out and grabs it. Pulling it closer, a face that blurs to you, but a voice that's oh so familiar. You wake up.
Fucking hell. Melissa would just get out of bed.
What's wrong? Was that not fun?
You have a weird idea of what fun is.
Oh, but your heartbeat, it grows. You care about this one. Perhaps you sleep better with the lights out. One of the lights in the room flickers.
Mimosa grabs his lantern just like in his dream, and he lights that shit.
Oh, no fair. Our fun can't begin unless you close your eyes.
Cry about it later.
If you want to speak to me again, expect misery around the corner. And the whisper fades in the night. It's cool, the light's on, but you can't help but feel that itchy feeling of someone staring down and breathing your neck. You hear a knock on the door.
Mimosa will leave his room, and he's gonna go into Cruz's room.
Yeah,
and he's gonna lay on the floor.
As you're like leaving the room, you heard a knock on the door. You open it.
There's someone standing in your doorway in the middle of the night.
Who?
Like, is cruising somebody standing in his doorway?
You guys aren't in the same room right now.
Oh.
You guys are grown.
Is somebody's knocking on my door?
Yeah. And as you go to walk out, the door knocks and you're already like about to open it. Just a timing situation.
Is there a key, like a little hole, peephole?
You would have been already on the handle to open it at this point.
Oops.
Oopsie. You see this person.
standing in front of the doorway, sword kind of out. The door swings open and stares at you.
Mimosas is gonna be looking, and then he's gonna slowly shut the door.
The eyes look very tired, and he grabs the door before you close it. Like, very, like, aggressively grabs the door, and he pulls it open a little slower. I didn't know you were in town.
Ah, sorry. I just had, like, the worst dream kind of scared me. I haven't seen you in a minute. I heard you were in town, too.
Mm-hmm. Well, you gonna let me in?
Yeah. Melissa will just open the door.
As the door opens, he kind of, like, walks in with his sword. He still has his sword kind of, like out and about. He's holding it in his hand, but he, like, sets it on the side wall, and he, like, stands by the wall and crosses his arms and just, like, leans against it as you close the door or whatever you do. So, why are you here?
I'm with my father.
Oh.
Some new friends.
How's Cruz doing?
Stable. He hasn't really changed too much, but he's doing better.
You guys,
how have you been doing? I haven't seen you in years.
I'm fine, thanks.
Look bigger.
He just, like, laughs about that. It's like, yeah, well, I've been spending a lot of time trying to figure all this out.
Yeah. I still have Melissa pull out the dulcimer.
You still have that thing?
Oh yeah. I still can't play worth a damn.
Looks like you got it fixed.
Yeah. I have a friend. She's a bard. She was able to help.
That's good for you. He kind of, like, looks over to the side, like at where your bed's at, and then looks over at the door. Do you know where I'm here?
Well, when I talked to my aunt, which I just found out I have an aunt a few days ago, so you were hunting down that beast.
He nods his head. That's right. Guess where I
How's
tracked
that
it?
working out for you? Here?
Nods his head. There's attacks that happened down in the Makoti. Trace those down. Attacks in Solaria. We knew about those already. Dryport. They're all around. But up here, it gets bad. He kind of, like, looks at you. He, like, leans off the wall, and he looks out, like, towards, like, the door. He looks around to the room. Have you run into anything like that?
Melissa would kind of just, like, purse his lips for a moment. He's, like, a little tense. He hasn't lined up. Yeah.
Yeah? He's, like, eyes are widened, and his mouth is, like he's pulling his lips into his mouth, like, in a way it's, like, nodding his head, but he looks like he's known something too. And, you fought this thing?
Not personally.
Right. You're always out of the way. That's true.
I guess I'm a little lucky or unlucky.
That's
I don't know.
Bullshit, Mimosa. And he kind of, like, stares at you. He goes over to the wall again. He, like, stares at you, turns back to face you. What are you not telling me?
I don't know where you were.
Sure enough, easy to find anybody else. Turns out you're avoiding me.
Yeah.
Thought we were working on something here, you know? We're figuring it out.
Give me. If I asked you, friend, you could not like be angry with me for one moment. If I tell you this thing, do you promise you won't lash out?
I don't know what I'm gonna do, Melissa. I have like a few days until I have to go slay the monster that slayed my family. What do you think I'm feeling right now?
Hurt.
More than that. He like kind of like slouches in his posture. This close. Do you know what that feels like? To be so close to actually doing it right?
Yeah. You know that thing, it took my mother. Your family. And it took so many more lives. But you don't know what it is. But I do. I know what it is. I know where it came from. When I was a young boy, I don't know what age, I just remember my mom dragged me into this hut, a hag, and she was scared. She was so scared. And I didn't understand what was happening, but she made a deal.
He's shaking his head.
Terrible,
right now.
terrible woman.
Man, can't believe
And we
this.
went back home. We went back home, and I thought everything was fine, and she thought things were fine. But then we heard men outside, and she locked up the doors. She boarded the windows.
Make a persuasion check right now.
Okay. Oh, guys, we got a -1. Let's go. It's a 7.
He's shaking his head right now very aggressively.
The lights went out. Lights went out, Liam. And the hag had placed a curse on me.
He's nodding his head. Anything else?
Well, at this point, it's like there's like tears in his eyes, and he's like visibly shaking as he's like looking at him. That monster is me, Liam.
Don't give me some bullshit. It's fine.
I
wasn't asking for help anyways. I actually really just
No,
came here to
you-
prove
you
myself
need-
wrong, I think. At the end of the day.
You think I would lie about something like that? Why would I?
He just looks at you. Why would you?
Why would I?
I don't know. Protect yourself, protect your dad, protect someone else.
How is it protecting me?
It wasn't protecting
This-
my family! But it's all your family safe, right?
No, my family's dead. My mother is dead.
Join the fucking club, I guess, for the last 2 cycles, 3 cycles. How long has it been?
I don't know.
It's like,
Didn't mean.
look. Are you helping me when this eclipse happens to take down this creature or not?
Mimosa's gonna look at Liam, and his face will like contort from like scrunch up. I don't know if I want to die yet.
Straight enough answer, I guess. He walks over towards the door, grabbing his sword.
Mimosa will, like, reach out a hand and, like, grab his shoulder.
He stops.
It's not gonna be here.
I know.
We plan to go.
Just stares down. Wouldn't you like to know? Shrugs your hand off, opens the door and closes it behind him. Father Cruz, you would have heard probably like the tail end of this conversation because something was happening in your son's room next door. So I would say that in leaving the room, slamming the door, Father Cruz, you're emerging from your room to like go and check on the scene, and you see Liam. You're familiar with Liam.
Liam, is that you?
He just kind of looks at you and just turns away and walks off. You see he has just left Mimosa's room, though.
What's wrong? Isn't that your friend?
Yeah, you see the doors closed to Mimosa's room as Liam has walked off from wherever this was and has left the building.
I guess Cruz is just gonna open Mimosa's door.
Yeah.
Mimosa's, at this point, he's just sitting on the floor, his head is in his hands, and there's like just tears dripping onto the ground.
I just saw Liam. Need you talk?
Yeah. I think he's going to kill me.
Cruz is gonna like sit down next to Mimosa and like pat him on the back.
I really mean like he is genuinely going to kill me.
I think you seem more upset than angry. Why is he going to kill you?
He's hunting me down. He's hunting the Narender down. I tried to tell him, he didn't believe me.
Cruz is just gonna like sigh.
He has. Apparently, he's found a way to kill it. He has a group of people with a party. So I guess maybe during these 3 days, it's either him or me, and I don't know if I'm gonna even be mad about it.
I've seen your Narender, and that's pretty scary. They have to be really strong to get you.
What if it was a good thing if he succeeded?
He's just gonna like.
I was just looking up at Cruz at this point.
He's gonna like give him most of like the fattest like.
Oh God, Cat's a robot.
Face. Oh, hold on, yo, it's me, AI Cruz.
Cruz bot.
Oh, let me rejoin. Better.
Speak again.
Better? Hello?
That's not better.
Yes.
Yeah. Cruz is gonna give like Mimosa like the nastiest glare. And why is that better?
Because the Narender would be gone. Be gone.
And so will you. You just found out that you have family.
Yeah, but I've also destroyed so many in the process.
No, it wasn't you.
I know, but
There was a curse put on you.
the curse is alive because I'm alive.
And that curse is alive because the hag is alive. And the hag is alive because of whatever deity gave her powers. You can go up the chain and
I
blame
don't
whoever
have
you want.
time to kill the hag. We don't even know if we're ready to kill a hag.
I'm not ready to kill you.
Well, it's not like you have a choice if he's coming after me. Just die in the crossfire. It's gonna be total darkness.
Well, how did he find you?
He's been tracking the Narander, and I told him it wasn't gonna be here, and he said he knew that. So I guess he's an idea where it's gonna end up. And I'm thinking he might believe it's Solaria because every single 3 days I'm there. Here. Might have figured that out. I wouldn't know how, but
And maybe we don't put you in Solaria.
where else would I go? If I go anywhere else, I'm just gonna cause terror. I don't know where I'm gonna end up. I'll be alone, and I can't be alone.
Maybe they have dungeons here that we could use, but it's also a risk.
So risky.
No.
Like every answer has a bad outcome. Either Liam kills me or I might end up killing somebody else.
We'll figure it out when that time comes, but
We have a day.
if Liam knew it was you, he would have already killed you.
He doesn't know. I tried to tell him, he didn't believe me. I think he hates me. He thinks I'm a coward.
Sometimes people are angry when you don't act with them.
And I would act with them if I could, but I can't really fight myself. I haven't seen him in so long. So long. I missed him.
Did you tell him that?
I didn't get the chance. I was scared. He looked so mad.
Maybe you should try to see him again before we go.
If I can find him.
Cruz will hold out his bird figure and hand it to Mimosa.
Mimosa will pick it up.
Should let you track him. I also have locate object.
I don't know what you know what's on him.
I saw a sword.
Probably thousands of swords in the city.
You guys, in this moment, we're going to cut from the downtime that you have spent for this one day because it's going to be a lot of discussion with others as well. And I also need to get through the rest of the downtime. But for the night, Father Cruz, you spend the rest of the night with one another and console one another in what you would think to come into the future. It's not enough time, and it's also about mid-rest for both of you, so both of you are very tired as well, without pushing exhaustion. So we're going to cut from you guys' moment here short, so that way I can move to the rest. I need a roll from Idris.
I already rolled it. It was an 8. I only have 4 days left.
Bruh. Yep.
I'm taking every single person mini golfing. Or the equivalent
Idris
of mini
is now
golf.
my favorite character. I'm sorry, guys.
It took a minute for you guys to assemble a mini golf course on your own, because that definitely did not exist here. But you have drawn the attention of some other people in this sense. It's an 8. How many holes do you know what, with the rolling of an 8, you had 8 days to do this. It's a full 18. You know what I'm saying? The full 18 mini golf course.
Ah!
And we're gonna roll off to see who wins because that sounds fun. The roll we're gonna make
Add Glacia to this shit.
is based upon. Oh yeah, that's right. Sure, it's Glacia. Glacia's definitely playing and participating, but the 6 of you for sure.
Establishing basically a mini golf course here. All right. So the rules of this are simple. There are 18 holes the way we're gonna do this is just based upon one general roll, and I'm going to say, is anybody? We're gonna say it from the beginning now. Is anybody using magic to cheat?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, then yes. Then yes.
Thanks for
Okay.
asking.
Okay. I had to be clear. I had to be clear about that. Okay. Any of you who are using magic will have advantage on the roll. Okay.
Yes.
Can I rage?
That's not magic.
Fuck.
Can I give Mimosa my cheating?
Look,
Sad.
listen. That's just the game and how it works. Okay. If you're cheating, you gotta say it now. That's fine.
Can I use detect
Yes.
thoughts?
Look, man.
It get inside of how other players
look,
would hit the
man.
ball.
Look, it's over for you. I'm talking about arcane magic. I'm not talking about your cool magic.
I'm using disintegrate.
Loser.
Wonk wonk.
Bro, use the
it was
fucking hammer
fun.
to melt other people's balls.
It was fun until. Anyways, if you're using magic, then you get advantage on the roll. The roll you're gonna make is simple. It's a d20 roll. However, you are going to add the ability score that is relevant to you for strength or dexterity. Right? It's just base strength or base dexterity, because it's either your hand-eye coordination is great or you got a good power swing on you. You know, athletics or sleight of hand or whatever it may be. We're not using intelligence in this roll because intelligence is just knowing the game of golf, which I think that no one would know except for Idris, just in the case of personality, which gives her an advantage. And then wisdom makes no sense because perceiving that other people are cheating is going to be like, you're going to see it, and what are you going to do about it, you know? And if you want to call someone a cheater, then that's all you got to do. Anyways, the game begins. Everybody roll a d20 with their modifier for strength or dexterity, and then those of you who are cheating do it with advantage.
I got
Okay.
nothing.
Holy crap.
You little 9.
Okay, a 9.
Cute little 18.
Okay,
So is it just okay? Never mind. I got it.
cool. So, as
Hold
far
on,
as
hold
like winners of the game, there you go. Lisa is not cheating, by the way. Just as an FYI to all of you. She is so innocent in this game and thinks that everybody's not cheating. She rolls a 5.
Bless her heart.
Bless her heart.
Bless her heart.
She was like,
I-
she's really like
That's so
trying to
good.
understand the game. She's like asking you
Aw.
questions too, Idris.
Aw, and Idris is holding her hand the whole time.
Yes.
While
You're doing
cheating.
great, sweetie.
Father Cruz, for some reason, as
Doing great.
Father Cruz, for some reason, as the oldest person here, you're really good at golf.
Mm.
We're not going to consider what that
retirement.
means.
It's
But
the retirement.
you know, Florida's looking great. Yeah, Father
Yeah.
Cruz, it's almost a perfect one. You only have one hole that messed you up, and it was literally because Idris cheated to make sure you didn't get a perfect game. And it was like a little like swipe of a claw, and the ball just kind of like got nudged by something. And you're like, it was supposed to go in. But you know, you've also been doing your own guidance on all of your rolls, so it's like you have divine aura like raining off of you when you're putting.
God told me to be humble.
As far as like the next down in the line, I think Carnelian's didn't roll. Carnelian
Did.
It rolled a 10.
Oh, roll a 10. Thank you. I didn't see your roll there. My bad. Oh, it's right there. I see it. Okay. So, yeah, the next up in the initiative actually is Idris, and then followed by Velu. Very close in the race there. Followed by Mimosa. Just sheer grit, pulled through to be fourth, still managing to outdo a couple of the individuals, including Glacia. Carnelian, you take the back line. As you're not really understanding the game, you've always been a ranged type of person, but you've never been like a hit thing with stick type of person. You can't get the angles right. No hills make sense to you. But yeah, you guys play this game, and it's a beautiful 18-hole course. You guys set up the course for others to play, and you make some money off of it as well, Idris. You earn about 20 gold just from people also trying to participate and do the course. You see some soldiers trying to walk up and do it on their breaks, just trying to like get their putt swing in, trying to figure out how the game works. Some people don't know what the the objective is. So you do see some Magic practitioners just picking up the ball, walking it over to the hole, and just like putting it in the hole, looking around like, I don't understand this game, and just like walking away. You can see there's you put some rules up, but yeah, it's just a fun time. And now you know.
Now you know. Oh, and also Idris will then also treat them all to ice cream.
Aw,
Yay!
there you go. You spend 1 gold to get everybody ice cream. And yeah, that's the gist of it. Ice cream in Arusha. It's a beautiful time. I think, is that all your downtime days?
That's all mine.
All right. Well, then in that case, moving on to the next one, trying to knock all these out.
Balu
Cruz.
says thank you at the end
Of
to
course.
Idris.
Of course.
Cruz, high five Idris.
Yeah, Idris doesn't do that. She hugs everybody. Die. I hope you all die and blow up.
We're all getting strep. No!
I'm getting streptococcus. Please leave me
Oh
alone.
no! You have to take an antibiotic. Take this penicillin.
That doesn't exist in this world.
Nah, bro. Lay
It's
on
not going
hands,
to exist
healing
anymore
your
because
you.
of antibiotic resistance.
Dang
Yay!
it. Poison resistance. Crazy.
Nerd.
Anyways, Father Cruz, roll.
Okay.
You have 9 days left, so technically you can get 2.
8.
You rolled an
I'm gonna use
8.
my inspiration.
Alright,
4.
4. Cool.
We'll go gambling with everybody.
Sure. You gather a group of cards around, everybody's standing at the table enjoying themselves. I could make a roll for this, but the party funds still end up
Gambling
being the party
tournament.
funds. Oh, for the town?
Yeah.
I wanna
not
do, like,
gambling his
Make
money away.
Make a persuasion check, and it's a high one.
I have a goal in mind of persuasion.
Yeah.
Guidance myself because I'm cool like that. 19
Okay. 19.
plus, hold on, 20.
Plus 20 or just 20 total?
Just 20 total.
I was like, oh, my bad. 39. All right. 20
Yeah,
total.
39.
It's
Wait,
very...
I can use my plus 5, 25. I forgot I had that.
Why you have a plus 5?
Something that gives me a plus 5 to persuasion somewhere. Something for 10
Explain
minutes.
it in the next 30 seconds, or else you don't have it.
It's in one of my channel divinities. It's where is it? Where the divine? Nope. Missionary of peace.
Missionary of
Persuasion
peace
checks.
to persuade
+5 bonus-
gambling.
Checks out. That
Yes.
sounds right.
Missionary of peace to persuade on gambling. Okay. You know
It's
what?
a fundraiser. We're gambling for a fundraiser.
No.
Yeah.
No.
We're
A
fundraising for
religious
children.
fundraiser.
Okay. You know what? Fine. Here's a gambling tournament. Who's participating?
Not me.
I will.
I don't
We
have
should
to.
all participate.
Okay.
I'm looking at you, Velu.
I'm broke.
Actually,
I have money. You
I don't
should
believe
do
in
it
gambling.
anyway. Oh no, it looks like Mimosa is also gambling. This
Oh
sucks.
shit! How did this happen? I guess I'm gambling.
Oh,
Where's the
shit.
gambling
Alien,
man?
you should really gamble.
We need the gambling man to start
Everybody
talking.
is
Gambling
being
man.
brought into this. Where is the other one?
can I roll my future sense, whatever thingy thing?
Yeah, go ahead and roll that.
Okay. Yeah. I love this item.
It's a good item.
It's kind of funny.
Bro's about to fuck some people over.
I can't use it on myself, so I can only. Well, actually, I don't know if I can use it on myself. But
Anyways, you can use it. You can use it on any roll.
oh, cool.
Any d20 roll. Alright. So, we have a couple options of games that you guys can play. Alright? I'm gonna resolve this in one game, obviously, just so that way you guys can play a game. But, you know, we'll say for the sake of purposes, winners and losers will just be determined based upon your guys' ideal scenarios. So, I have some games here that are actually dice games that I had built for other places. So I got it. 1, you can play blackjack. 2, you can play roulette, which is a table roulette. You can play slots, or you can play card poker, like house poker. So those are
Card
the four
poker.
options.
Russian roulette.
It's not Russian
Okay.
roulette. It's just roulette.
What the fuck?
Don't ruin my game. All right. Without any further things to say,
Watch
it. Okay. Well, it's a little bit of everything. We're gonna play. You know what? Let's play all of them. Let's play one of each, and we'll see how it goes.
Yeah.
There you go. Everybody, roll 2d10.
Sorry, what are we doing?
We're
Gambling.
gambling.
All 2d10.
We're doing,
Holy shit!
It's the week of gambling.
Now
you
you
made
wanna
it.
wake up?
You made it.
Holy shit! What
It's
am I
a
doing?
charity
Am I rolling?
fundraiser.
Rolling
Two
towards
D10.
9.
Everybody roll
2d10.
2d10. This is blackjack. Everybody's playing blackjack.
Are we telling you the total number or the two
Don't tell
individual
me anything.
numbers?
Don't tell me anything. Just keep it track.
Okay.
Of your number.
Big.
Alright.
Big.
I'm big.
Good start. Good
Okay.
start.
Know how to play this.
It's fine. We got it.
Okay.
You want to hit 21?
Okay.
I am showing, like, I'm the dealer in this scenario, right? House dealer.
Okay.
I have also rolled 2d10. However, you only get to see one of my dice. So you may ask right now, do you want the 1 or 2?
1.
1.
Hmm.
I'm showing a 5. The other card is face down. Based upon that, I'm going to go through you guys one at a time. You tell me to hit or not hit.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Father Cruz.
Hit.
Alright. You can roll another d10.
Okay.
Oh, I did that wrong.
Okay.
1.
Okay. Do you want to hit or are you done?
I'm gonna hit again.
Hit. Go ahead. Roll another d10.
Oh my god.
Oh.
I'm gonna hit again.
Go ahead.
Oh my
Holy
god.
shit.
Hit again.
Hit.
Oh my
Holy
god.
shit.
Ah, fucking bust.
Aw.
That's a crazy bust.
That was wild.
That gambling
So
addiction.
you had 1 2. So mindful to you all, 1s or aces. Just keep that in mind. So aces are 1s and 11s in this game.
Wait, they're 11? How do you get an 11?
Well, if you roll a 1, it's an ace.
Or 1 or 11.
You can choose
it's
between the two.
dependent on what you
Oh,
want.
So
I didn't know that.
yeah, I know that. I now realize that after you rolling and rolling the last time, but the bust only happened. The bust technically didn't happen still, I think, right now. So you can just stand where you are. Because you're only at, what is that, 10? Oh wait, no, you're rolling the new. I see now. I see. Yeah, you did 6 and then 1, 2, 2, 2, 10. Okay. Yeah, you did bust.
Is informed.
So when you got the 1, that was an ace. So technically, you had 17 on the first flop.
I demand a retrial.
Sorry about it. Misunderstanding the game there. All 1s are treated as 11s because they're aces. Just FYI. I feel like I don't need to explain that because blackjack's not how that played. But we're here now.
I don't play blackjack.
I understand. But now we know.
You're not a professional gambler. That's okay.
Okay.
I play blackjack but with
moving down
cards.
the line, Mimosa. Hit it.
Hit.
Hit it. Go ahead, roll the 10. Hit it fast. Do I hit or not?
I'm gonna keep my numbers.
Okay, yeah. Next up, Idris. Hit.
I'll hit.
Okay.
Oh god. Okay. Sorry, I have to do math really quick. Hold on.
17.
17.
Not 17, 18.
Why?
Remember, you have a 1, so that's also treated as an 11. Oh, wait, sorry. My bad. Because you're treating it as a 9 right now, you're making it a 17. Got it. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
My bad. Yeah, you're at soft 17.
It's a 50-50 for you right now to hit or
I
not.
know. I'm looking at it. I don't know if I should hit again or not.
I'm a gambling man personally.
I'm aware of that. Thanks.
They all.
We're all
Just throwing it out
kind of
there.
aware.
I would hit here.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
That's just me though.
All right.
I'm about to hit someone.
I'm gonna hit something.
We get violent.
If you get a 4 or less, by the way.
I know.
By the way, on Bust Father Cruise, you lose 5 gold.
Damn your ass.
You busted and you lost money.
Sad.
Yep. Bust, lost gold.
Great
5 gold.
money.
Wonk wonk. Ymir, hit or miss.
Hit that shit.
Hit.
I think I aced, right?
That's just 10.
21.
21.
Oh, you got 21. Hell yeah. Let's go.
I was thinking to myself, I'm like, all I need is a 10.
So you want to hit,
Hate
right?
this shit. I hate this timeline.
So you want to hit, right?
I stay.
Okay.
I stay.
Velu.
I hit.
Guys, heart of the cards. Go ahead.
Okay.
Big 8.
Does it not want to go? 6.
Hit.
That's...
Pass.
I am not hitting. I am staying.
All right, you're staying. Cool. Cornelian.
Ron's hitting this shit hard. I'm at 9. I'm at 12. I'm hitting again. Oh, 22.
That's unfortunate. Bust 5 gold. Wonk wonk.
One at the end.
What if the dealer buffs don't win? Isn't it just a tie?
Well, it's not a tie on busts.
Not if we already busted.
All right, so I'm gonna tell you guys what it is now. So I reveal. I'm gonna put it in here in chat. He showed 5. 7. All right, I'm gonna roll the d10 because I'm going to hit on 12 until 17.
Well,
so
16.
16. So he's gonna hit on that. So likely 1 here because you just screw you all. Now.
Bust.
Dealer busts. The people who win: Ymir, Velu, Mimosa.
Yay! Do I get 5 gold?
You guys get 10 gold back.
Yay!
This gambling thing is pretty fun.
I was doing this with the public. I'm trying to like raise money or
Almost,
something.
he's just like ripping
By the way,
his face.
Well,
back
the casinos
the
win
entire
at the
time.
end. You know what I'm saying? But you guys are just playing games right now. Really, we're playing the games as friends right now. But in the world, that's what's happening. All right, like in the world, a fundraiser is happening. But you guys are gambling.
Is that really holy for like the clergy to take us gambling?
Anyways,
when you're like
next
whispered
game.
over to Mimosa.
I don't.
The next game is a roulette table. All of you participate for this. This is all like a group game for you. All right. Someone is going to roll 1d36.
I got it.
Oh, let me do it.
All right.
Okay. You
And on the roll, before the roll,
Don't roll yet.
Before the roll, the rest of you who is not rolling needs to decide on the following. And I'll give you the odds because it's required that I give you.
Stop rolling, bro.
So.
Sorry, I got PTSD.
I have a chart here of like what it is, right? So it's giving. This is the odds. These are the things you can bet on: evens and odds, or high and low, dozens, corners, splits, and exact. So you guys can decide based upon this. If you want to go again for evens, odds, and get a 1-for-1 payout, do well on the dozens, so the lower, middle, and high dozens, or the corners, so the splits of 4, or if you want to do the 9 splits, which is weird, don't do that. Every 9 it splits, basically is what I'm saying. It's like 1 through 9, 9 through 18, 18 through, etc. And then the exact number. These are the options you have for your bets. So the 5 of you who are not rolling it, Carnelian is rolling it. The more of you that succeed in this, the more money all of you make. If none of you succeed, you lose all the money.
I put mine for 21. I typed it for you, Jacob.
Yeah, that's fine. Less than the number 21. Evens. Okay.
Wait, are we doing
Double against
individual
me.
bets?
Yeah, you're doing your individual bets because you're all in the same group. You want each other to win here.
Okay, I'm gonna do
Okay.
this. I'm gonna call
type
an
it.
exact bet. It's gonna be number 6.
Okay. Hey, 35-1. That's a way. You guys can get a lot of gold here if you get it right. All right, a lot of evens.
We are. Holy shit.
Mimosa, is there anything that you're putting?
Wait, no,
your
can I
money
change
on?
mine? Sorry.
Oh, I'm betting too.
If you want.
I changed
Everybody
mine.
is.
do it.
I'm changing my answer. I'm sorry. Hold on. There we go. I like odd numbers.
I'll do 4 corners for funsies.
Cool. Out of the
I'm
four
going with my
corners,
lucky number.
which one of the number splits do you want? Do you want 1 through 9, 10 through 18, etc.?
10 through 18.
Okay, so 10 through 18 for Mimosa. I'm just gonna mark that here.
All right, you want me to roll it?
All right.
I'll roll it.
No, Cornelian is going to roll. He already said he was going to.
Big.
Don't fuck this up, bro.
Except
Oh my god!
Fuck.
Sorry.
So,
That's
the
that was
only
so close.
person that wins right now is Odd with Idris.
That was so close.
So
Fire!
So close.
7.
because
6, 7.
because it's only the odd 1-for-1 trade, all of you who have bought in lose, except for Idris, who gains back. So that means that Idris, you gain back 5 gold. So you just gain 5 gold.
Nice.
But the rest of you lose 5 gold.
10.
I don't like this game anymore.
It's just 1-for-1.
I'm kidding.
Sorry, my bad. Idris, you get 10 gold total. Apologies.
Oh, I made it back.
Because
Cool.
because the 5 you bet, and then you're supposed to be matched, but it just takes if you lose. So
Why can't Ymir use his fucking like changing numbers and shit? Make
Because
it even.
This isn't D20s.
Ah.
D20. Sorry, I'll change fate eventually.
Thank you.
She made a 36.
We know.
All right, next one. Slots. Huzzah! This is literally the rolling mechanic that we were using for stats before, for 3d6. So every 6 gold you pay, you get one of the rows. So like basically, if you want to pay more gold, you can get more rows and get likelier to win. However, I'm not going to do that. All I'm going to do is give you guys the command to run to see if you get any in a row. If you get any in a row, I'll give it a big payout.
Oh,
So,
I just want to win.
so RR 3d6. So it looks like that. So let me get the thing here. Roll.
Those would be some good stats.
That would be good.
holy shit.
RR 3d6. Looks like this. So everybody gets a
Got
chance
it.
to roll that. If anybody gets 3 in a row, I'm gonna give you a big payout.
Okay. Okay.
Hey!
Idris got 1s. Oh my god.
I get
come on,
it!
read
Hey! That's 2!
Oh my god, Cruz.
Finally.
Cruz almost got 2 in a like
Almost
2
got-
lines.
Hey, if 2 in a row happens, then we're jumping.
You rolled it wrong.
Oh.
Veli, you roll it right. You mean roll.
Holy shit!
Holy!
Ymir!
He got the devil's number though.
Crazy. Is that everybody?
Oh, that-
Crazy.
No, I didn't roll.
We know who's going to hell.
Right. You got this.
All right, you got it. You got it.
Lock in.
Guys, like damn near everyone.
This is what God would want.
Be part of the,
Bruce
be part of
does
the cool
this.
kids.
I got the ace 21 and then that's crazy.
All
No
right.
gambling in Orlando.
Be part of the cool kids, Dion.
I'm
Come
kinda
on.
anxious, like I'm actually gonna lose money.
Come on, Neon.
Like-
Lock
This
in.
is what Oros would want.
Do your shit.
Come on.
Let's fucking roll it.
Just roll it.
Roll it, bro.
This is what
Look,
Aura.
you-
This Crusader.
Thought you were cool. Yeah.
Ymir's just
God,
been
God
giving
will
side eyes
God
the
will guide you.
Ymir's just like, I don't
This
think
shit's
this is all
cooked.
me. And it coming from me is crazy.
Dang it. All right. So for those of you who did put down slot bets, the loss is 20 gold. But for those of you who won with getting like some in a row, the payout's 100 gold.
Oh.
So for those of you who got 3 in a row, that's 100 gold back.
I'll give Cornelian 10 entire gold.
So who all got it?
So
Okay.
the people who got 100 gold is Idris,
Nice.
Father Cruz,
Yeah.
Ymir.
Half and half.
Thank you, Cruz.
So 300 gold for a loss of 60 gold.
Yes.
You're up. You're up.
Wait,
How
how much do we get?
Ymir, you get 100 gold.
Cool.
Told you the payout's big for this one because it's just a odd situation.
I needed that.
Yep. Anyways,
I needed that win. Oh,
I
damn.
needed that win. All right, I got this last game. All right, and then after this, I might have to just end stream because we're getting near the end. Not only getting near the end, we're at the end. Holy. All right, the last one's poker. All right, guys, are we doing high stakes, mid, or low?
I don't know how to play poker.
Hi.
First
know how to
off,
play
high
either.
stakes is 50 gold.
I'm doing it.
Mid is 25. Low is 1.
Hi.
Whoa.
I've lost every single one. This is where all of it comes
I
in.
might as well do high. I'm already won. Alright, I'm already up.
I haven't won.
Low stakes.
High stakes, that. Come on. This is where we hit it big.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. High stakes.
Why don't we do medium?
I'm going high.
I'm just
It's
happy
all or
where
nothing.
I'm at.
Okay.
I think I made a good amount.
Okay, guys. This is going to be pretty self-explanatory, but it's kind of playing like Yahtzee, basically. What you're going to do is very simple. You guys have to beat the percentage chance that you win, basically. I have on my sheet a percentage chart of the hands in poker, of the odds of winning. So, all your guys' requirement to do is to get a type of hand that beats the highest percentage on the table. Okay? So all you have to do to do that is you're going to roll 5d6, like Yahtzee, right? And with your 5d6, you're going to roll that 3 times. Now, when you're rolling these 5d6, you can keep any dice you want for that time being, and you can order them all out the way you want them, as long as you just keep track of the rolls. And the payout for this can be based upon so many things. For example, if you don't re-roll at all, you get like a 3-to-1 payout, which is huge. If you play blind, you get paid out 10-to-1, which is also pretty huge.
What does blind work? How does that one work?
You don't get to see your hand.
Big.
I'm doing blind.
Okay.
I'm so lost. I don't want to play anymore.
I don't
So,
get how reordering. I don't know how to reorder
okay.
them. What does that even mean?
So here's an
Can I
example.
do examples for them?
I can do. I can
Okay.
do it. So basically, here's an example. Roll 5 and 6. Right? These. Sorry. Yeah, 5d6. These are my 5 numbers. I would want to get my numbers into a specific pair type order, right? So, for example, I'll go right here. This might be
Do you guys know about like pairs, straights?
No.
No.
So it's like this, basically. If you get 5 of a kind, right? That's like basically a 100% win chance, right? Then it's like
Where all
5
5 numbers are the
yeah.
same.
The high 5 of a kind. Then there's the 5 of a kind of any. There's 4 of a kind, full house, straight, 3 of a kind, and a pair, right? That's all it is. Nothing else is important. So let's say I rolled this one here. I have a pair with 1s, right? So maybe I want to hold those 2 1s, and now I want to roll 3d6. And I roll the other ones. So I have the 2 1s I keep. So I'll just say keep 1 1, and then I roll 6. So now I have 1 1 4 or 5 5. I have 2 pairs. but I have to choose one of the pairs. The 5s are the better pair in this scenario, so I'll probably keep the 5s. I keep.
Does that do more payout because it's higher?
It's more of a chance to win.
Okay.
So,
Why are 5s better?
Because 5s are
Because they're higher.
Keep 5, and then I roll the rest. Roll 6.
I can help you gamble, don't worry.
Look, I got 4 of a kind.
Oh, that was a huge 4 of a kind.
4 of a kind has an 80% chance to win. And all I'm going to do as the dungeon master, whenever you guys do this, is roll 1d100. Actually, is that what I'm going to do? Oh, wait, no. I roll this. How do I do this? Can I do multiplication in the dice roller? Yes, I can. So I roll 1d10 times 10, and I do it 3 times, take the highest roll.
Shit. Oh, shit.
Look, I looked up this game. This shit's fucking complicated, but it works. Yeah, so basically,
It's gonna be 80.
You guys have to beat the 80% odds, which is 4 of a kind. So only 4 of a kind.
Beats it?
Yes.
Okay.
So only 4 of a kind, 5 of a kind of any, or whatever.
Okay.
So that's how
If anyone needs help with rolling or gambling, I can help.
Also, we don't have to do this. We can just play out a 1d20 roll and see if you guys are good or bad. Because I know it's a lot complicated. It's late in the night. So I'm also fine with it being that way too. I'm just showing
Watch
you guys.
this.
Watch
10.
this.
I'm not trying to steal the gambling away from anybody either, though. It's just a game that you can play with dice. That's all.
I'm rolling 5d6, bro.
All right.
You guys can do your own math of how you wish to do it. If you want to play blind, then just roll the 1 and that's it.
Oh, we just roll d20? Wait, what?
If you
I rolled a
Playing
d20.
blind is
I don't know what I'm
playing
doing.
blind. You roll once and you have to keep it.
Yeah.
Right.
I'm gonna play blind.
Yeah. Playing
So if you go
means
blind,
roll
let's see how that
once,
goes.
just keep it.
It's just a d20.
Ymir, if you want to roll a d20, I will roll it.
No,
Roll 5d6.
Okay.
3 of a kind? 3 of a kind is good, Katie.
wait, I want to roll the d20.
I know
Play
you
the
want
game.
to, but you don't
Play
need
the
it for this
game.
Come on!
4, 6, 5, 2, 2.
That wasn't a bad
I
That's-
can
line.
react to this,
You
right?
almost straighted.
We're gambling, buddy. We're gambling.
I could have had a full house.
Yeah.
This is what Father Cruz wanted to do.
What's wrong with it's
No,
figuring
how
Ymir
out?
much is
sees
this-
it. Ymir
Jacob,
sees.
how much is a straight? Is that 3 or is that 5?
Straight's 50%. It's a straight is not 3 of a kind. A straight is 1, 2, 3, 4. So 4. is a
Oh,
straight.
4. Okay.
So a straight is like 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 is like a full, like a high straight, full straight situation.
Full house.
I'm not how to
Yeah.
vacation as gambler cruise.
Guys, it's fine.
And rolled a 5d6. You got this, gang. You're on low stakes. It don't matter.
Just go blind.
Here's my final answer, by the way. 44415.
Blind.
I went
So
blind.
you have a 3 of a kind, Katie.
Mhm.
And then Zap has a pair.
Pair.
That's not too bad.
Better than nothing.
Better than nothing.
Roll.
Alright. I'm just gonna roll for the what you have to beat. So let's see.
I didn't roll yet. Or is that still?
Well, the good news is that you have to be a 90, so that means you have to beat 5 of any kind. So,
Holy shit.
This-
I don't
Okay.
know what this means when he rolled.
so basically, you need to roll 5 of any kind in order to.
Okay.
So,
I'm
Like,
gonna
so-
go then.
so it's impossible for me to win?
Yeah.
Yeah, you
it's-
lost.
Yeah, you lost.
Alright, I'm going.
The house chance basically beats you. It's the problem.
Wait a minute. 1, 2, 3. Hold
Gambling
on.
never pays out, guys.
That's a full house. Is it not?
Is that a full house?
No.
No, I don't think so.
That's 1, 2, 3,
'Cause
4.
it's
That's
not-
straight.
Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah,
Dude,
that's just
full house is only a 65% chance.
Yep, because it's two of a kind, three of a kind.
All right.
Sorry, pair and three.
Well, I guess I'm.
It's like even like a 20%, 40% added.
I guess I'm keeping 6, bro.
All right, go for it.
Oops, I didn't mean to roll 5.
Just re-roll.
Okay.
There's no way to tell which one's which.
Yeah. Well, still keeping the 1-6 I rolled before,
Good luck, buddy.
and I'm hoping for
Godspeed.
the best.
Rip.
Indeed.
Not even another 6.
I got a pair,
Yeah, pair of
but
fours though.
yeah.
Unfortunately, all your money's stolen. Blah blah blah. And as far as like the
Lost
game goes, that all
50.
completes for you guys. For any of those who are not on stream.
Interesting go.
Oh, interesting. You want to?
No.
Okay. Not a big deal. It's kind of complicated, anyways. It's just a silly game.
Look, you were trying to explain it. My brain fog was kicking in, and I was like, "What?"
Maybe another day. With that being said, the gambling completes. Father Cruz, we'll say that your attempt to do things to make gambling happen in the town was a success. In the effort of a lot of money was raised towards something that you have noted. Because I don't even know what kind of charity you'd even fucking bring it up with, other than
My religion.
Your religion. So we'll say that your reputation definitely increases in Arlucia for sure. But the gold that was raised was going to a noble cause, yourself.
Yes.
That's crazy.
That's what's gonna fucking happen.
Yeah, no, there's like multiple like moral quandary.
I'm going to give it to my town. I'm not going to spend it on myself. I just am the only person who can
That's
give
what
it to
they
the
all
town
say.
right now. Chris is gonna side eye Velu.
Guys.
That's what they all say.
You can roll an insight right now. Cruz is like being honest. He is going to give it to his town.
Guys, I have to end this session because we're over.
How much did I make?
Damn it. Sorry about that. Guys, I just love RPing with you guys so much. This is gonna be a 3-session downtime. I'm disappointed in myself. Maybe I need to relook at how we're doing the D8 rolling.
I am happy.
I mean, in the end, we're having fun. That's what matters, right?
I'm chilling, bro.
Okay.
I am happy with this.
I don't want to feel like I'm wasting any of your guys' time from the game.
You are not.
I'm having a great time.
I don't speak for everybody, but for myself, I'm chilling.
Okay.
This is cool.
Well, if that's the case, then all of my viewers eat it, I guess. I don't know. Just enjoy the downtime while we're having it. And with that being said, thank you for tuning in. Everybody say bye to the one person who's watching.
See ya.
Bye.